It's always like having that balance, right? Like when you have that balance, you're like, ah, this is good. You know, balance, you're like, oh, this is bad. I didn't even play with any of this stuff. Does this cancel? Mute, 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 mute. Oh, dude, it works. No, no. All right, I'm not gonna mess with that. There we go. Test, 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 test. All right, I think it's good. More or less, more or less. All right, good morning, everyone. Hope you're doing well. Definitely excited to jump back into Final Fantasy 2. I was a little busy, so I took last week off, but ready to jump back in. A brief review of what we were doing last time. So, last time, I leveled up a bit around Salamand, which is near the northern part where there's ice, and then I looked for the Dreadnought near Bafsk. But after this, I talked to Hilda, who's in charge of the Rebel Army, she told me about Mithril. So I was able to talk to Tobal, the dwarf, who just conveniently is a master smith, and he created Mithril, but it's not purchasable in Altair. Then we realized we needed the goddess's bell to be able to enter Kashun and get the Sunfire to stop the Dreadnought. Because apparently the only way to actually stop this super ship is to get this Sunfire and throw it into the engine and blow everything up. So I said, oh, no problem. How do we get that? So then what we did is we ended up getting the goddess's bell, but to get the goddess's bell, we had to go back to basically, yeah, we basically had to go like talk to, well, no, did we, hold on, I'm so lost. No. So Joseph had passed away before that. So we were in a good place. We had to go then get Egil's torch. So we got Egil's torch with the help of Gordon. And then we left Kashun. We saw Sid's ship was captured by the Dreadnought, making things even more less desirable at this point. And then we went to the Chocobo Forest. We traveled south to the Dreadnought. We went inside to rescue Sid, and we leveled up a little bit in the captain's base area in the Dreadnought. Now, I did say to myself, it's going to be a lot of leveling up in this game, and a lot of it's very grindy, which is fine. And some of it's not really fun to watch. And so for that very reason, I said, well, how do I make it more interesting? How do I make it more enjoyable? I'm just gonna grind off stream. So we're about to jump in here. There's been quite a fair amount of grinding off stream, you'll notice. So as you see here, when I load up my characters, it's like, oh, seems like last time you stopped playing at like 7.5 hours or so, something like that. And now this time, you'll look and say, oh, this is like 22 hours. So yeah, I spent a little bit of time leveling up. Last time I played, Gordon was also dead, went back, resurrected him. So now, we are right outside the Dreadnought, ready to go back inside and be productive. So I'm very hopeful that this will be a fruitful session and we're going to make some progress. Also, there was actually someone here. I'm going to try to fight one of them and see where it goes. Rebel Curse! So, I'm just going to auto-attack. See how this goes. It might be easy, it might be hard, I don't know. And I've just been, you know, leveling up some weapon skills. So maybe we'll take enemies out quickly. Feels like that's the case. But this enemy was actually the one that was guarding our way onto the ship. And because he was guarding our way onto the ship, I said to myself, well, you know what? Let's actually just... Yeah, and we're basically going to slice through everything right now, which is nice. And I'm going to go, I was here before, I don't think there's anything. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to try to go into the ship. What I really find is I think there's someone on the ship we didn't find last time. So I'm going to go spend some time here and see who we can find. Okay, I'm going to go below deck first. Not that we're even on, I guess we're on the main deck. I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, this feels good to just immediately just start destroying NPCs, just like crushing. Let's go down here. It's nice to just get into battle and auto attack and just, even with the staff. I've leveled up Gordon a little bit too, so he's not completely useless. He is able to use his, I don't know if he's got a mithril. Now he can go down here. Gassed! But all of these characters are pretty powerful now. They're, you know, if they don't have 3,000 HP, they're advancing toward that. Ooh. Okay. There's a locked door. Will any of us be able to pick it? An iron gate blocks the doorway. The cell is empty. Okay. I don't think we can break in anywhere. Alright, what I'm gonna do is there's another entryway down. I think when you go back to the first floor in the upper right hand corner. And I feel like that's probably the way to go, based upon the fact. For a second I thought I was gonna have to fight him. So I mean, we can fight if you want. I will kill you, because I'm much more powerful now. Should I keep the staff equipped too? Let's see. Let's equip something a little better. We can equip the major staff. So a staff that's going to do more damage. We can still have the staff. But let's just have him do a little bit more damage than the basic attack. Ooh, it looks much cooler as well. Looks like there's a blue gem in the staff, as opposed to just being on someone with kind of a very simple staff. So that's nice. A nice aesthetic change. I'll take that. Were-Panthers. I like how one tried to flee from us from the beginning. He said, not interested. So he's just probably not a good use of my time. I should go try to fight some other adventurers. Also, you have to ask yourself this question. If you're on this Dreadnought, you have these very powerful soldiers and whatnot, you think that they would maintain a heightened sense of security, but they just casually have undead wandering around? I mean, it makes you question the security procedures of the Empire. It really does. It makes you question what they're doing, how they're with all these procedures. Like, hey, you guys know, there's some people to protect here. Maybe we need to protect this. Like, nah, we can just let a bunch of undead run around. It's no big deal. Are you sure? Yeah. It's not like they're gonna hurt any of us. We'll just let hordes of undead run around the Dreadnought, spend some time, just, you know, casually. Dark bow. Ooh, that could be cool. Yeah, I definitely want to put that on Rhea now. I don't even need to put upgraded weapons on them, but it's fun. Okay. Let's put... Is that cursed? So flame bow. It dances with flame. Dark bow. A bow that can plunge its target into darkness. Okay. I'm curious if this now just blinds them. That's what it sounds like it does. Well, if they all die before it hits them, then it also isn't easy to tell. There's some enemies in here though that... Thieves' gloves. Ooh, what do those do? Yeah, I'm gonna check this out. Okay. Gloves that enhance agility. Okay. Magic defense, agility, magic, interference. They go by quite a bit though from Mithril. But I guess the question is, do I really need the defense? If I have a shield, I think I'll be fine. My evasion and my accuracy is just very high. So I think I'm fine for now. How'd I... Wait, how did I open that iron gate, but I didn't open the other iron gate? I'm so confused. How? Viren, I meant to meet you at Cash and Keep, but things didn't go as planned. I'm sorry. Thanks for coming to rescue me. No problem. And again, there's all these enemies. in the prison cell? So are they just hanging out here like, we're not gonna die. We're just fighting these enemies in the prison cell. Let's save the thank yous for later. I'll head to the airship with the princess. You find that engine and toss the sunfire in. Got it? I'm gonna get the airship ready for takeoff, and I don't plan on waiting around long. Alright. Alright, they're leaving. That's good. Okay, let's get those 2 items. What I don't understand is how do I get that? I just opened the iron door? Why couldn't I open the other one? That's strange. I really want to figure out how to open that other door. Especially if I'm going to blow this place up and I can't go back. And then it's going to become the one treasure in the game that I wasn't able to obtain. Like, oh, did you get all the treasures in the game? Actually, I didn't. I didn't get all the treasures in the game. Why not? Well, this ship, you're about to destroy it, and you can never go back. So, it just, that would... I understand it, but... kind of frustrating, right? Okay. I'm also having a little bit of breakfast. Because it's that high potion. And battle. Werepanther, let's go! And a potion. Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, it's particularly strange. Why? I'm gonna choose from my breakfast, so I'm gonna mute myself for a second. It was always a trap. Always a trap. I was like, you know what? Let me go back and get that treasure. It made me happy to get it. It's kind of nice to see them casting some magic on us. I'll take the blizzards. I feel like I haven't, I have not bothered to level up any of the magics because there was one enemy in the very first dungeon and the sleep blade, interesting. I'm actually very curious about what this does. Blade that puts foes to sleep. Can you imagine that? Ah! Oh. I'm so tired now. Just seems like such a unique weapon. I mean, now I'm too powerful for it to matter, but imagine you're really weak and you're like, oh, I'm so sleepy. It's like you're a bard singing a lullaby to a monster. It's kind of an interesting concept. But at the same time, it also seems a little bit... I don't know. Are we breaking any lore standards here? Doesn't matter. This is a Final Fantasy game. We're allowed to do things like that. Excuse me, thank you. Now, let's get down to the bowels of the ship. Let's throw the Sunfire in. And let's destroy this marvelous weapon the Empire has. We have to. Oh, Berserk. Ooh, okay. So the thing about Berserk, raises attack when used in battle. So obviously, this isn't a spell I have to teach everyone. And this is something I will probably want to train pretty intensely. Am I gonna do that on this stream? Most likely not. Will I do that off stream? Depends on how far I get. Depends if I feel I really need to. But right now, I have no desire whatsoever to do that. It just doesn't seem like it's worth my time. I'm just gonna keep rolling through and focus right now on blowing up this dreadnought. And what I found, as I don't know if anyone remembers, but oh. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I kind of want to go back and talk to that NPC. But if you look, I just noticed. See, like, not here, but if you look on the map, in the upper left-hand corner, or the upper northwest corner now, you see an NPC there. Like, you can't leave. You're not going to be able to leave, so you have to now complete the job of blowing up the Dreadnought. I could have been stuck in this situation last play session. I am happy that that's not the case. But there's also not the ability to evac. You know what? I think that's why they do not allow you to use teleport, because of that very specific situation. Because if you did use teleport, you could get around that, and maybe that's why they programmed it so that teleport in this situation. It's like, no, we're not gonna let you do it. That's smart. Smart idea. Alright, and I remember we went here last time as we were on our mission to get further down into the Dreadnought and make some progress. And not on this floor, but on the floor after this, we ran into the Hillgigas. And I was not ready. Hillgigas was really, you know, just murdering Gordon, and other characters were not really ready for him either. So I'm happy we ran into him. I'm happy it was a bit of a challenge and that we're able to, you know, do something. It was actually a fight, as opposed to just slicing through enemies like they're pieces of paper, or just like we're literally flaming swords cutting through butter, right? Okay. Now I'm gonna go, and this is where the Hillgigas are here. I also think the mines or bombs, when you attack them, and I already went over there. Yeah, let's just go up. Yeah, here we go. Now let's actually see how much damage we do to Hillgigas. Yeah, they can withstand a beating. Well, they could withstand a beating. Let's see, Giant's Helm. Ooh. Okay, I already equipped a Giant's Helm on her. Hey, you know what you need? We're gonna give you, even though you're gonna leave our party soon, I like you. I'm gonna give you a Giant's Helm. Will I need that later? Probably not. Is that something super rare that I think is gonna stay with me till the end of the game? Most likely no. So let's just enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Even if you are a character that I no longer see after you blow up the Dreadnought, I appreciate having my team. Also, as much as I like your cool sunglasses, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use, let's see, eye drops, and I'm going to cure you of your blindness. You gotta admit though, if you're like, hey, We're gonna give characters blindness. You mean super cool sunglasses? Like, no. Blindness. You sure? Alright. Let's see if we can try to get through this. So this is a maze. And I think it was actually a good decision. Is that when you even try to cheat, so to speak, to use the map, it's like, we're not going to tell you. We're not going to tell you where anything is. And we're gonna, so you might not know. Now there's no treasure chests. Let me try. Okay, well clearly I got to go this way. But I think with this maze section, I think we're getting close. So this casts Scourge. I want to see what that is. It's like a poison? Check. Deals poison damage when used in battle. Okay. I just don't think I've seen that before. You gotta admit, having all of these NPCs just standing strong, you know, like not willing to move from their post, but all of these actual enemies, they're just running around, undead, rats poisoning the soldiers. I mean, they have quite the constitution. Seriously. Okay. Clearly not that. Oh, yeah, go all around. This is good. You're like, you can't have a shortcut, you gotta go all the way around. We're gonna make you work for it. Yeah, they're making you go all the way around. Which makes sense. In a sense, because the soldiers are all positioned in very specific ways, it makes it so that they're actually guiding you through the maze indirectly. A lot of berserk tomes in here. This is great. Not what I expected. I feel we're getting pretty close. I'm feeling we're getting pretty close. Hi, Rebel Curs. Let's fight, just for fun. What is this? See, they don't go away, so you still have to go through the maze. Ooh. That's cool, that graphic. And let's throw it in. Key items. Let us throw the Sunfire in here. You throw the Sunfire into the engine. What have you done, the engine? That voice. There's no time, Rhea. The ship will blow up any minute. We have to get to Cid's airship. Love it. Now this is nice. Somehow we're able to avoid all the fights on the way back. Right? Just in case you didn't know or remember the layout of the ship, like, this is how we're going down. And so somehow we made it to the airship too. Sid's airship. I'm not in control right now. It's a victory. All right. Blew up the dreadnought. Let's save. Let's go into town, see what's going on. Let's talk to Hilda. The prince is safe and well. I wish the same were true of the king. Uh-oh. The prince is safe and well. The king's condition has suddenly taken a turn for the worse. Blew up the dreadnought, did you? I always knew you had it in you. It's just terrible. The king's condition has taken a sudden turn for the worse. I think we're going to go in. We're going to see the king pass on. Nothing much else. Hee hee hee. What? You're not really Hilda. Gordon, Minwu, and Furion. I have one last request to ask each of you. Please listen carefully. Gordon, you've grown so strong. I want you to lead our army. Do all you can to help Hilda. My liege, I swear it on my very life. Minwu, you know of the legend. The legend speaks of the ultimate magic that was sealed away. The seal may only be broken when the world stands at the brink of destruction. I believe that time has come. Do you agree? I do. The time to break the seal binding the ultimate tome is upon us. Furion, I would have you go to Deist, home of the dragons. Oh, dragoons. I was told that all the dragoons were slain in an attack by the Empire. Yet I refuse to believe there are no survivors in so noble a group. If we are to stand against the might of the Empire, I am convinced we will need the dragoons and their wyverns. If you combine your efforts, the day of our victory will come. This I ask of each of you. Take care of Hilda. Your Majesty! We should save our tears for another time. We must carry out the king's last wishes. We each have our duties. Let them not go unfulfilled. So this is weird. When the Empire first moved against Deist, we dismissed the attack as a mere skirmish. But the Empire feared the power of the dragoons. He meant to wipe them out. Some say the dragoons can speak the language of the wyverns. If you go to Deist, you may find wyverns that yet live. A wyvern would make for a most advantageous ally. You must visit the port of Paloom and seek out a ship to take you to Deist. Deist, you say? It's an island kingdom located in the sea east of the snow plains. To get there, you have to take a ship from Paloom and sail south. Alright, let's do it. What I don't understand, though, is... what I truly don't understand is why Hilda is there and saying hee hee. This seems not good at all. Also, where's Minwu? So Minwu is getting the tome, the Ultima tome, and we're gonna go to Paloom. Okay. All right. I always forget if this is Paloom or this is Popped. I think it's Popped. I think the other city is Paloom. I'm gonna check though. It's important. Halloum. Ye be looking to Deist, are ya? Well, this be your lucky day. Just so happens me ship was about to leave for Deist. Be you wanting a ride? Doesn't this seem a little too convenient, Furion? Maybe it is, but there aren't any other ships going to Deist. We're just gonna have to trust her. My name's Layla. She's cool. I'll be waiting outside the city for you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're set to go. Maria's like, we're gonna get taken advantage of. Sorry, mates, the ship's left for Pops. Isn't this just a little too convenient? Obviously, it's too convenient. Alright, let's see what happens here. Doesn't she take us to the middle of the ocean and then she tries to fight us, if I remember correctly? She's like, oh, so, yep, we're gonna take all your valuables now. Trust in pirates doesn't say much for the space you got between your ears. We'll spare you your lives, but your loot be ours now. What's that? Is it a fight you be won? You really are stupid. Get 'em, boys! So it's interesting that this happened in Final Fantasy 1 and in Final Fantasy 2. So in Final Fantasy 1, I want to say you got to even the second town, and yeah, there was a pirate that was trying to boss everyone around. Enough. I know what I beat. Go on then. Do what you're gonna do and be done with it. What are you up to? Do you want to fight the Empire together? A bunch of outcasts like us fighting right alongside the likes of ye? I think I like the sound of that. To your post, boys. Whether it be Deist or the edge of the world, we'll get you there. Layla joined the party. See, that's actually really cool. They're able to turn someone that could be, you know, a nemesis into an ally. Or an enemy. Not nemesis, too strong. Obtaining a ship from the pirate Layla. Now, the question is, where are we actually going? And how many... Oh my gosh, she's so weak. 248.35. Does she have any magic? Thunder. Okay. What's her status? Okay. Okay. What's she wearing? A dagger and a longsword. Okay. Let's give her some bronze gloves at least. I think something happens there. Helldiver. Oh, I can't get into yet. Okay. Cool. Glad to try it out. Sea snake. It's alright, Layla. Give it a try. Just don't die. Oh. So she is toxic now. I think that fades after battle. I'm trying to remember now. Let's see. On this map, we can obviously sail. Oh, they're on the islands. Okay, they'll only be okay. So we have to literally go to that little island because they said they're the islands. Okay. Killer fish. Layla, we need to get some experience. Oh, so she does have poison. Is it poison or is it toxic? Because they're different. Okay. We're gonna take care of you. Okay. No, hold on. But what's the item we have? Oh, it's venom and poison. Okay. I think we need to do is we need to start having some of my characters use Berserk. Okay. Okay. Level up Berserk. Yeah, let's level up Berserk a little bit. And then just have other characters attack. Same thing. We'll get through it. It's actually really... I like seeing Layla's character do that. It's like... I also wonder how powerful we want Berserk to be. I'd say the more powerful, the better. We get like a 5 or 6, like, because you do have to spend a lot of time in battle actually casting it to level it up. Okay, and now we are getting near the home of the Dragoons. We'll be on that island. It is kind of funny to see Layla's health just be 10% of the other characters. It's like, are we over leveled? Is she under leveled? Where are we at? Nice, leveling up. It's going well. Leveling up Berserk, leveling up weapon skills. Probably gonna fight at least. Oh, this is. This is the home of the Dragoons, huh? Okay. I should make notes too. Okay. Should make notes on the progress we're making here. So, we conquered the, or we conquered. We destroyed the Dreadnought. We then flew the airship to Altair. Nice. We destroyed the Dreadnought, we flew that ship to Altair. And then we're told we needed to get the help of the Dragoons from the king. The king passed while sharing this information. He told Minwu to unlock the secrets of Ultima, and he asked, let's see, Gordon to lead the army. We headed to the home of the Dragoons. Alright. Oh. Well, I don't know if this is it, but we'll probably find out in a minute. Maybe not. That's alright. No, not really. Nothing is too hard. So maybe we're meant to be here. But it feels like this might not be the home of the Dragoons. I'm not sure. So these enemies, if you crit, you attack them, but if you don't crit, you don't. You can of course also hit them with magic. If we're gonna face them all the time, this is gonna be a longer dungeon. With a magic crit. But, good way to level up Berserk, I guess. I should save my notes for here. Okay. We then headed to the home of the Dragoons. We ended up on a tropical island where we fought physical resistant enemies. So the question is, did the Dreadnought come here and take these stunners, and they somehow ended up being aboard the Dreadnought? I don't think so, because there's a lot more undead there too. Dual deads, huh? Well, that guy did die pretty quick. It's kind of cool because we're leveling Layla up. I mean, we'll level her up slowly. She's never going to be as powerful as the guys. But I'm telling you, we have now made it so that Gordon can definitely lead that army. He's going to feel good about it. He is going to be able to just prove his ability to lead the army. That's a net positive. One thing I haven't thought about as much is there a curve? I'd say you're leveling up between higher levels. Like, how many more times I have to cast Berserk before it goes up, right? And if you look at that, it's like, why isn't it Berserk? It's Berserk. Oh, nice double crit. Nice. Yeah, just leveling up this spell even more than Protect and Shell. Going to level up. Some good auto battles here. This is probably a decent way to level up Layla too. They don't hit very hard. It doesn't look like they're bombs where they're exploding on us after the battles. I think actually having 2 weapons, what I should do for Guy as well, is going to allow 2 possible crits, so then the battle could end faster as well, as opposed to just 1. Oh, almost level 6. You're like, would you like a potion? I mean, that's the thing too, like, you're gonna fight, let's actually, yeah. Right, let's see. And then, let's see here, let's actually change the items. I don't want to try this Sleep Blade. Why not? I'm just actually curious if I use the Sleep Blade, if now I attack the enemy and he falls asleep, well, he's dead. But I'm curious. I love the idea of a Sleep Blade. It's just funny to me. Like, oh, what are you doing? I'm just attacking an enemy and hoping that they'll go to sleep after I attack them. Seems like the way to go. Like, hey, poke, poke. Sorry. I wonder what people do who try to speedrun this game. I was watching one other person the other day that was trying to speedrun this, and they were in a dungeon that I already gone through, and they were going incredibly, obviously they were going incredibly quickly. But one thing that I noticed, they clearly were not going for all the treasures. They were clearly not going for any route that was not optimal, because they wanted to make sure that they were just moving from place to place very quickly. But it was interesting, the difference in run between, say, a completionist and someone that just wants to go in and really like just try to get through things as quickly as possible. Nice. I still am curious. I wonder if Berserk is, even though I'd normally hit with 0, it's just increasing the threshold. Like, hey, you would normally hit with 0, but Berserk is upping their attack. It's definitely, or if it's just upping the crit. Here's in the calculation. Spider, what does Spider Silk do? Interesting. Spider Silk. Sticky strands that reduce the number of attacks. Has the same effect as slow. Well, that's pretty cool, because I have not even gotten slow yet. I have not seen it available. Alright, dual heads and dual deads. Let's go. I will admit, because I'm not running from any of these encounters though, that this encounter right here takes a lot longer. I mean, it's cool to level up Berserk, but this right, and I think when I added another weapon to Guy, it's helped, but it's a little long. It's not necessarily the most enjoyable thing to watch as you're progressing, because it just takes a little bit of time. But leveling up Berserk long term will be the way to go, I think, because that will allow me very specifically just hit even harder. I could go unarmed and just probably just slice through these mobs really quick. But having Layla with the weapon she has is cool. I like her graphic. I like that they had a pirate in, I said this before, but Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2, but in Final Fantasy 2, obviously she can join your team. In Final Fantasy 1, you made your team, they were with you the entire time, whereas there's the 4th character slot in 2 that just rotates. So you have that rotating slot, which is cool. It allows you to have a lot of different personalities and characters. Oh, already level 4. Yeah, this is great. Make sure I didn't miss anything. A lot of treasures. So, I'm still... Well, that's fine. I am very curious, though, like, when I get down into the tropical island, and this is the place where I'm supposed to be. All these misses. Or all these hits, but have 0 damage. I'm gonna heal Layla after this battle. So she's getting, you know, she's a little lower in health. And she already is, you know, she's gained a little bit of health. But being the guest character, she's just not anywhere near as powerful as Gordon was. You know, some people have in the upper left-hand or right-hand corner, they keep track of how many times they've died and say an MMO they're playing or something like that. I think it'd be interesting if you're playing through the game. If you were to just do like a stream session, like how many characters just died forever, and they're like, this character died forever, this character died forever. That's the one. This game, so many characters just like, yep, I'm just dead. You're like, what? Like, yeah, I'm just dead. This just dead forever. I shouldn't laugh, but just thinking about how intense this game is and how many characters just die quickly. Because they really do. They get run over. And the game says, hey, you're important for the storyline. And if you don't have them in your party, like there's... Now this is cool. They actually have kind of like, you're kind of underneath these, what appear to be vines. So they're kind of building in the tropical island. They're trying to say, look, there's this vegetation that's overhead. That's something kind of nice. I want to make it, I like that. Okay. Make a note of it. That's actually pretty interesting. Okay. Let's see. I think that's the first time I've seen anything like that on the second floor of the tropical island dungeon. They have vegetation. It can be seen from above as you explore the dungeon. I like that. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Sleep grass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And we've seen you before, Poison Toad. We've seen you before. In the desert. By quite a bit. Quite a few Poison Toads. Yeah, that graphic for the sleep supposedly is kind of. I want to watch it again. Yeah, it's almost like a sit. You sit. Okay. All right. Nice. Nice to get away from those red and yellow mooses, so then we don't have to worry about physical damage. So we don't have to worry about doing any magic damage or doing crits. This is cool. Ooh. A talisman that strikes fear in the target's heart, making them more likely to flee. Has the same effect as fear. Hellfire, it's gonna be fire. Sleepgrass puts someone to sleep. Spider's look slows. And this is gonna be Ice Storm. Yeah. That's kinda cool. I think there's some items I have that actually... Yes, that was cool in Final Fantasy 1. That you had some items that actually cast spells too. Yeah, invokes an ancient curse. Makes me not want to equip it. I think there's... I think there is something I'm actually using right now. Yes. So this spell, this actually can cast Thunder. Well, because of the way that Thunder is in the game, I don't think it... Yeah. The only one I've seen. And I remember using that a lot. I remember in Final Fantasy 1, I was really using it a lot. Oh. Ooh. Looky your weird face. Why you not wearing a mask? Ooh, what have we here? Where are you coming from? Ooh, look at your weird face. Why you not wearing a mask? Okay. Ooh, where are you coming from? Wow. Okay. Ooh, these guys are different masks. What can I do for you? Thank you. What can I do for you? Interesting. I'll buy a few of these for fun. A drum that resonates with the earth. Summon an earthquake. Yeah, buy some for fun. Ah, you get a demon spear, you get a demon axe. Why not? Affecting squad. So we're not gonna face any aquatic enemies here. Let's do an axe of colossal size. Why not? Against flying enemies. Sorry. Okay. Interesting. Why am I not wearing the mask? I don't have a mask. Huh. Okay. Very, very interesting. I have no idea. I do not think this is where I'm supposed to be at all. But interesting. Yeah, I think I'm just not... Is this the battle to fight? Certainly gonna level up Berserk. There you go, down to 6. You know what I think I'm going to do right now? I think I'm going to heat up this coffee and let this battle play out. Because this battle is going to take a minute, so I'll be back. I don't think it'll be done. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, so that was actually much, much faster than I thought it would be. I was walking away, and I said, wow, I'm actually killing this stuff. I said, I've already committed, though. I've already committed to, going to, wow. Still waking up, apparently. I'm already committed to heating up the coffee. I can't go back. But it's alright. It went by quick. I'm back fast. Got some warm coffee. Excellent. That's good. Much better. Much better when your coffee's cold. Unless you have a cold brew. If you specifically made a cold brew. Oh, man. Level 5 for Furion, but not for Maria. Awkward. Got some competition going on. Is it worth it? We'll see. Excuse me. Now, this battle is going to take forever because I'm not leaving to get coffee. That's what's going to happen. That would actually be like, wait. This battle's going to take 3 times as long. So we got a tiny bit of breakfast left. So I think I'm going to finish that too. Finish up this yogurt. Enjoy it. And technically, I think that once you reach your max for the magic spell, you can't level it up anymore. You can't say level it up to 5, and then after it's at 5, make it hit another mark, like make it move past 5. So really, wait, is her really? She didn't. That's strange. Okay, well, let's see here. Okay. Well, we'll go back to just keep casting Berserk with her. I'm gonna keep making our way to the dungeon. There we go. The stunner finally stunned Layla. There we go. Got him back. And there's that Berserk. I feel like I've used Cure outside of battle a lot, but if I keep this up, level 5, 11 to go. But I don't actually know if it has an exponential curve where you need to cast it a lot at level 10, 11, 12. So I imagine it's just casting it and casting it and casting it and casting it. Unlike the weapon attacks where you have to actually cast it against the weapon skill ups where you have to fight an enemy that's your level or much higher, and then you have to attack that number of times. That just takes a long time to level up. So I think that leveling up spells is going to be a lot easier. But you're still leveling them up even if you're not casting the spells 5 times in a battle. Alright. This is good. I wonder... It seems like the Berserk is just making me ridiculously powerful. And so even if I start the battle doing nothing, and I keep casting Berserk, I just get ridiculously powerful. No, instead of, was it 250 maybe? Well, now. Yeah, just ridiculously more powerful. So one thing that would be cool too is if one enemy can die, so I kill that enemy, and then I wait for my other attack on my other arm, and then boom, kill the other enemy. Not a necessity, it's something to think about. Because I need to be leveling up more. Oh. I mean, this just seems ridiculous, though. We keep casting Berserk, and then the enemy is just Berserk, 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 Berserk. The fact that it keeps stacking is what's insane to me. So even Layla, who doesn't normally hit very much, is just wrecking like a truck, just like knocking them over. This tropical island's fascinating too. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to have any progress here. This certainly doesn't feel like the home of the Dragoons, but maybe? This is just an optional dungeon I'm doing way too early. But it doesn't feel like I'm under leveled for it, but perhaps that's because I'm over leveled. Anyway, I'm here now. I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna get to the bottom. And if I'm stuck, what I'll do is I'll evacuate. I'll teleport, actually, excuse me. I'll teleport. There's plenty of magic, I have plenty of ethers. And I'll leave. And I will try to find the Dragoons. But they don't look like they're on my map. Now, I don't think Berserk was actually in a Final Fantasy 1 either. But it feels very, very powerful. Wow, it's like literally the only one. This is quite the dungeon. Fairly elaborate, branching like, and past the branch and go on for a while. I think we're getting enough money that it's worth using a bunch of ethers here. We're just grinding out, and I think it's worth it. Garlic. Damage the undead. Now this would have come that would have come in really handy on the Dreadnought. Right now, not so much because I don't think I've seen any undead here, but that's okay. Nonetheless, having those items that like just later on having Hellfire or just having items that you can use for fun, I think it's nice when they give you more, because if you don't have more, it's that classic feeling of when you're playing an RPG, you're like, wait, I might need this at the end boss. Wait, I might need this in the final dungeon. Wait, I might need this XYZ time, and then you never actually end up using the items. Like, to me, I don't know, I feel like it's almost like demeans the point, right? Because you are just working so hard to ensure that you are saving items to get to use at one point, and then you can't. Alright, we're going to have to use a lot of magic, or a lot of ethers to get Furion's magic back. Okay. Which is fine. And that's the whole point of having them, so I can use them. And later on I'll be able to afford them as well. Oh, later on I'll be able to buy more of them. I can buy more of them right now even. And if you want to level up Berserk, that's what you're going to have to do. I think it's a nice compromise having two characters I'm 2 characters cast, opposed to having all 3 characters cast. Alright, now this is where it branches out. Whoa! Whoa! My gosh, this is a maze. Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jeez. Up, up, down, down. Let's go down first. See, these fights, I don't know. At the same time, so because Berserk is so helpful, without Berserk, these enemies are not taking damage. But when you get Berserk, even your non-crits are hitting. Or I wonder if Berserk actually is just making sure they all crit. That was a crit. That was a crit. I think Berserk improves your crit rate. As well as your attack. Yeah. But the first one wasn't a crit, the second one was. Maybe those are crits. Nice. Okay, nice. That was the way to go. So good old monsters. Basically a mimic chess. You know what I think I should do is if there's gonna be more mouse, I should probably just put 2 different weapons, or 2 of the same weapon, on Guy and on Layla, just to level them up faster and then swap out. That makes more sense. If we're gonna be in these longer battles. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Use down, I'll take it. Alright, Layla. Yeah, let's do that. There you go. Okay, so those 2 are actually connected. Alright, that's good. So that's useful. Alright. Yeah, it's just wow. The intricacy of this dungeon, it's like I'm not messing around, you know. Looks like he's attacking with big pens. Yeah, Berserk is leveling up. Need some more ethers soon. I will say this tropical dungeon feels almost the same as like not the level of difficulty, but just feels like quite intense, like the March Cave. Like what's happening? Like it's just that intense. Which is just not bad, but surprising in its complexity. And I also, if I wasn't trying to level up Berserk though, it would be going a lot faster. So I gotta take that into consideration. There we go. Looks like we're at the bottom. I just have a feeling. Yeah, it's nice to level up Berserk. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding, this is not meant. I do think there's something also about, I don't know, like not using the map. There's something kind of special about it. Monsters. But then at the same time, it's about how much time you want to save. So you don't use the map. You don't go forward and use that new information. You're in this information environment where you lack it. It's kind of great because there's more of a mystery. But at the same time, you think, oh man, how much time is it going to take to backtrack? And you can do lots of things, right? You can, for example, take nice level 10. You can, for example, take off, battles. You can take off random encounters. You can do all these other things to make the game, I would say, more just easier. Give you if you want to call it a quality of life improvement. But you also negate some of the wonder, negate some of the mystery, the experience when you're playing of like, oh, I went down there, I followed this path, I think it was the way to go, and then I got these items. Even if you don't need them, just it's fun. And I think what I need to start doing now when I'm playing these games is more so, hey, you know what? That item is probably not going to be the best item. Or even if it's the best item, if I use it, whatever. I'm not saying that I'm going to go take, say, the best weapons and say Final Fantasy VI style, use Shadow and throw them in and be done with them. I think that's a bit wild. Could I? Maybe in some way do that. I think that'd be I don't know, it'd be kind of fun, but I think it's a little wild to say that before the final battle. You're like, all right, Massive Moon, let's toss those items. Excalibur, let's toss those at the enemy. But before that, it's like, ooh, it's a little intense. Now we have 2 paths to go. What's better to take? That's the real question. I wasn't sure if I was going to level up Berserk during the stream, and now I just ended up doing it. And so on 2 characters, will probably be at least 7. And I haven't even been watching how much gil I'm getting at the end of every battle. So now, how much gil am I getting? Like 600 off each of these? Okay, so that's close to 500. Yeah, and actually, okay, 750, 300, really funky. But I guess you could say like 450 on average. Rex were 1950, so not quite. I think it would be like 4. Let's see, 2,000 minus, like what was it? 50? 1,000 gil. Clearly a worthwhile chest. All right. Come on, yellow jelly and red moose. Hopefully the way this is set up, I will level up a little bit for Layla or Guy. Because, yeah, I think so. Because that right there is 2 attacks for both of them already. And so, no, that's good. Like, if they don't crit, that actually is not terrible. Berserk will keep getting leveled up, and their weapons skills will get leveled up as well. It's good. Yeah. I guess there's 4 attacks for both of them. So it's going to be 6, 8. So someone's going to get 8, someone's going to get 10. Unless they both miss, both Berserk, it's not going to happen. And so it's just, you have the patience to sit here and continue doing this. And I think I might be close to done after this. Okay. Okay. Let's go back and get it. Let's go back and get that one last treasure. Oh, he's even out. He can't even do it. He said no. Now, if I get to that door and it's locked, oh, that would be brilliant. This has been in this dungeon for about 40 minutes, getting to the end, get to the end and say, oh, I'm going to open this door, and they're like, sorry, you don't have the item. It'd be so tragic. It would be pretty funny, but at the same time, it would also be a little tragic. Okay. Let's... We need to buy some more ethers. Yeah, we do. We're almost under 500,000 gil. And if you're under 500,000 gil, what are you gonna do? You're gonna play the game and you're gonna enjoy it, and we're still in good shape. We can use cottages. If we had to go outside and fight, or sorry, side, rest, heal, and then come back to fight, that wouldn't be a big deal. I also wonder if there's a mask somewhere that we need to wear. We're probably a little bit ahead of the game, and most likely we need to come back here later. I really hope though that we can enter that door so we don't have to come back, because it's a lot. It's a lot, unless you want to run from these guys. If you want to run from these guys, we could probably just quickly make it through, but ooh, it's a lot. Because the encounter rate seems to be quite high. Can you imagine if every single step of the dungeon was an encounter? You would just lose your mind. I can't do this. So you have to have that well tuned. Death idol. Okay, what's in the floor? Strikes fear into the hearts of enemies. Poison Toad. It would be kind of funny if Poison Toad just gave you Toxic. Like, nah, we're not going to give you Poison. We're just going to give you Toxic instead. Like, fresh out of Poison. I don't actually know if I've been... I think I've been poisoned maybe once by these guys too, which I kind of find amusing. Zerk leveled up. Nice. Let's get to that door. You know what I'm gonna do? I feel like I'm gonna do a quick save. I can go in, that's good, that's good. Okay, there is a special beast here. And I can fight him. That's good. Eight guard mask. But I feel like the bighorns are not that powerful, like they're just guarding the mask, so then I can go back and talk to those. I can go back and talk to them? Is that what it's about? I don't think the dragoons wear masks though, just to me it doesn't make sense. It's a tropical island. They have like this own unique culture. It's like, if you think about cultures that are on islands from real life, usually you're a little bit more unique. Black mask in the chest. Okay. Item. Let's go to key items. Okay, so the path we didn't use, but that would have let us move forward in the Dreadnought. The Goddess's Bell we used to open up Caution Keep. Snowcraft we used to move in there. The canoe we used to go up. The ring is a moment from Scott. Someone in Gatry knows how to use it. I haven't seen them. A treasure possession for the Tropical Islanders. Well, I will say, like, that's cool. But now the question is, if I go here, is it going to take me outside, or where's it going to take me? Yes. It's a lot of work. Okay, now the real question is, am I able to talk to people? Right? Am I able to actually talk to people who are... I bet you the Dragoon Island is the other island. I want to go in here and try to talk to them. You know, I think I need to talk to the Dragoons first. I think I'm just ahead. And I think that the Dragoons are over here. And they're... Need to go this way. Berserk 7. Berserk 7. Oh, feels good. Feels quite nice. Feel the... Oops. Nope. Don't get off yet. The Dragoons are on this island. I got excited. This is a mountain range, so I'm not going to get off here. There's something up there. Oh, all the way, all the way. That killer fish, I will say, does look a little scary. And the sea snakes, with their like kind of heads forward, ready to attack, a little scary too. The fact that Layla can basically just kill anything now with that. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's get off here. Let's use a cottage. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Let's save. So we can always go back to the drop island. Let's see what's going on. Save. Ooh. Nice. Oh. Let's go. These are monsters similar to ones that you could get to after you were near Solomon. Sleep? Why would you do that to poor Layla? Ogre Mage. Unappreciated. We're gonna kill you. Warp. Ooh. Let's go. Alright, well. Go away, don't come any closer. I'm gonna tell my mom. What's the big idea? You're not the bad guys. I thought the Empire had sent their soldiers after us again. The Wyvern's right in there. It's sound asleep right now. My mom says it's gonna die soon, but that's not true, is it? When I grow up, I want to be a Dragoon, just like my dad was. I hope my son hasn't caused you any trouble. If he has, I do apologize. My husband was a Dragoon. The Imperial soldiers killed him along with the rest. My son are the only two left. God. In the room behind us is the last surviving Wyvern. It seems to be trying to tell us, but I can't speak its tongue. If only we had one of the pendants, we'd be able to understand it. The Cavern of the Wyvern lies north of this castle. Let's see. That cavern may hold one of the pendants that allows one to speak the Wyvern's language. Ah. The Dragoons fought valiantly, but the Empire knows no honor. They poisoned the Wyvern's water. The Wyverns writhed in agony until at last their breath. Not until the last breath. With their Wyverns dead, the Dragoons were picked off one by one by the Empire. Ugh. Alright, well, let me try to find the pendant so I can talk to you. I appreciate that there's not... enemies here, right? Because, like, what? How's this kid surviving? He's a champion. Clearly a champion. Also, you know, I totally understand that the Wyverns are here and that you need to help them. My question, though, for you is, why don't they have any of those pendants lying around? Why aren't there any pendants cash lying around where they can talk to the Wyverns? Just seems like a slight oversight. Personally. Unicorn horn, what is that? A horn that cures status ailments that wear off after battle. Okay. It seems like such a cool name to give to an item that honestly doesn't feel that great. I don't know. Maybe that's unfair. Whoa, okay. Sage's Wisdom. Wing Sword. Okay. Effective against flying enemies. Oh, is there... I wonder if there's something with... I didn't even notice this till now, but when it says favored hand, I wonder if there's a benefit to putting a better item in a favored hand. Do more damage? I don't know. Okay. Looks like... Thank goodness. I got everything there. Thank goodness. So for all these places, they're like, yes, you got all the items. Well, Finn will deal with later. Okay. Alright, for now, let's go up here and see if we can try to get the items so we can learn. Yeah, let's just do our best to see if we can help this Wyvern out. If we can do anything to help this Wyvern out, that would be good. We can talk to him and see what happens. Alright, let me update this too. Yes. We explored the tropical island. Alright. East Cavern. A yellow soul, please tell me. Okay, good. Alright. We explored the tropical island and its many branching paths. We found people who wore masks and would not talk to us. There were also merchants. We made it to the end of the dungeon and bought bighorns for bighorns, and then we defeated them to collect a mask. We ventured forward without trying to go back and talk with. Oh, already? Ooh. You come across the remains of a dragoon. Something nearby on the ground catches your eye. You found a pendant. Let's go back and talk to the Wyvern now. It just seems prudent. Yeah, we ventured forth without trying to go back and talk with the people wearing masks. We left to... Let's go talk to the Wyvern real quick. So that makes sense. Like the dragoons themselves. That makes perfect sense. The dragoons themselves have those pendants. I still think it's odd though that they didn't have any spare pendants. Like you don't have any extra pendants. Like hey, something happens, someone loses a pendant. Like say you're in this weird situation. I do remember this from previously though, that you get to the city and then very specifically this kid and his mom are the only ones left and they've been massacred. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay. We seek your aid in destroying the Empire, our common foe. Will you help us? The Wyvern, the enemy's poison already courses through my veins. I will not escape the fate that befell my brood. I have one last request to make of you. Take this egg to the cavern north of here and submerge it in the life spring. It is the last remaining Wyvern egg. If it is not submerged in the life spring soon, it will wither and die. You obtain the Wyvern egg. Oh gosh. The egg, the last of the Wyverns. Take it to the life spring, I beg you. Alright. I'll do that. Definitely will do that. I wonder if you can talk to them and tell them what you're doing. I hope they updated it. I've heard that the lowermost chambers of the cavern hold the life spring, the place the wyvern's used as a hatchery. The wyvern's right in there. It's not asleep right now. Mom says it's gonna die soon. But that's not true, is it? Ugh. Alright. So basically, you're the one responsible for, like, making sure the wyverns are completely extinct by going to the life spring. Which, that's a rough sell. Basically, the Empire's committed genocide, completely annihilating the wyverns. Completely annihilating all of them and their people. And, like, the dragoons themselves. That's deplorable beyond all else. Okay. We left to visit the wyverns and learn that they were, yeah, the wyverns / dragoons. I'm certainly glad that I went that way first in the dungeon. You're like, ah, let's not go that way. It's fine. Yeah. I say we left to visit the wyverns dragoons and learned that all of the dragoons had been murdered. And that the water the wyverns drank had been poisoned. One wyvern was still left alive. After obtaining a pendant and being able to communicate with him, he sent us to the let's see, Beast Cavern to put his egg in the life spring. To put a wyvern egg in the life spring. And so the wyvern's gonna die soon. Just everyone's gonna die in this game. This game is super excited to just kill everyone. So the wyvern's gonna die soon. We are gonna at least be able to hatch the egg for a new wyvern, but the wyvern's gonna die soon. The king died previously. Gordon's brother Scott died. Before that, Joseph died helping us. This game, I just remember when I was younger playing this, that a theme of people and creatures dying over and over again compared to Final Fantasy 1 seems so prevalent. And it's not bad per se, but it just seems so much darker than the first game. And the evolution of Final Fantasy 2 compared to Final Fantasy 1 is really quite impressive if you think about it, because you have all these characters that have an actual story besides being these unnamed protagonists that you just are random, whereas these guys you can't choose, but you're taken through a storyline, and it's really quite enjoyable, but it's just quite dark. It's quite dark. Oh, I remember when fighting the Hillgigas was so scary. Just whoop me. Now it's no big deal. Need to pick up some ether soon. Is it worth leveling up Berserk still? I think I'll level it up till I am entirely out of... It might actually be better to just have one character level up Berserk. And then I can swap. I think it would be a little bit more efficient. Now that we're at 7, it feels good. Yeah, let's do that. So I think we're gonna keep going, and we're gonna run a magic too quickly for that. Okay. Yeah, that's the plan for next battle. Okay. Maybe let's just use text. Definitely not as strong. Ooh, Giant's Glove. Ooh. It says it enhances strength. Okay. Plus 15 defense, plus 10 strength. But does the Mithril Glove also? None of these, so strength isn't even factored in here. I feel like if anyone needs the Thief's Glove, it's clearly Layla, right? I mean, look, you know what? She is a thief. Live and let live. $120, just insane. Insane. Okay. Unless, yeah, why are we a guy? Okay, everyone's full. Go down here, see what happens. This is a little, I feel, like it's not bad, but it's a little harder to kind of see what's going on, I feel, in this background. It looks cool. I think the art is quite good, but it's a little harder to kind of see what's happening. I do like Layla as a character. And now I'm starting to remember more what happens in the story, which I really appreciate. I really appreciate saying, oh yeah, she's the pirate. Here's what happens. This is quite nice. Let's take out their mages and let's take out their chiefs. Woo! Well, we are certainly going one way. Yeah, it seems like there's a big split at the very beginning where you can't even have your paths intersecting where it's like this is a way or the other way. So I will say, from thinking about Final Fantasy 1 dungeon design and Final Fantasy 2 dungeon design, the branching paths in 2 make it so that you definitely are going to go on a path that's longer and might not connect. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it makes you think about, well, if I take one path, you almost have to commit to it and be okay with that. Because if not, then you're going to want to turn around. It's going to like kind of, you know, nudge you a little bit to turn around. You're like, oh, do I want to go back? Like, nope, you just got to keep heading forward. It's important. And then you're going to ask yourself, like, well, am I going to reach the life spring? How am I going to get there? I think what I'll do, I'll put the egg there. I'll hope it hatches, and then I'll just try to get all the treasures here. As usual. I think what's going to happen, and I don't remember this, is I'm going to put the treasures. Yeah, I'm going to put the treasure. I'm going to put the egg in the life pool and the life spring, excuse me, in the life spring. And then I'm going to let it wait there. Hopefully it's obviously going to be a place that's a hatchery. It's going to nurture the egg. I don't know the speed at which it's going to hatch. But then we're going to leave and tell the Wyvern we completed his request. And there's not much else we can do. It looks like we might have reached the maximum level we can here. But we got some treasures for going this far, which is cool. So we're rewarded with treasures. Ooh, we got quite a few tomes that time. Monsters. Oh, Adamantoise. Oh, I remember the day. And this is a boss. Diamond shield, that might be new too. Ooh, knight's armor? What is going on? Armor given only to knights? Would that be dragoons, I guess? We also got a shield. That's new. Okay, resistant to lightning. This one's resistant to fire. Which I always find kind of backwards. Ice shield doesn't break against ice, breaks against fire. Poison, okay. Flame bow, got another one of those. What I'm kind of curious about too is they give you these cool weapons that are very... Ooh. Like, just thinking about how, like, situationally aware you are, and thinking, let's see, actually, items, like, how you can use them. And so, I like the idea that they're saying, hey, we're gonna give you some weapons that are strong against flying creatures, strong against, you know, like, gives you this protection against lightning. I think that's actually really cool. The problem is I don't know how incentivized you are to actually look at that and switch your armor. I don't know. Banish the target, transports the previous floor. Okay. Let's give this to a couple people. Okay. So this is nice because it's going to help get us back to the place where, and save some time. Save some serious time. Okay, so he's at 3,485. Okay, let's see if warp damages him. Because teleport damages you pretty intensely. Ugh. Yeah. Now, there. That was fantastic. I'm happy I went that way. Like, that was actually really good. I'm happy I went that way first, so now I don't have to think about that branching path. That was pretty cool. I'll take it. Oops, oops, oops. Let's go back down there. Can you imagine Berserk 16? Just a couple Berserk 16s, like, don't worry. Just absolutely intense. Just hitting that Berserk 16 and then the enemies just get tapped and just die. Okay. There's 2 ways down now. Mithril. Oh my gosh. Woo. Okay. Wow. Wow. Alright, well. Oh wait, those are the same? No, it's not. I don't know. We could have passed Loco. Wow, that's. I'm just like looking at the map and trying to observe what's the best way to chart your path. And I think part of me doesn't want to do that, but because there's so many random encounters, like, well, I feel a little nudged into that behavior because you're just gonna save time if you want to make your way through the game. I feel like Berserk 8 is really holding off on me. Really just doesn't want to come. Okay, where we have Berserk 8? Green souls! Okay, first time I've seen green. I've seen yellow. Immediately gonna just smoke these green souls. There's also not... I wonder if they try to turn you undead first. Because then if they turn you undead... Okay. Okay. Mage's Staff. Yeah, so that's the one that casts Thunder. I haven't seen anything else. There were a couple of items in Final Fantasy 1 that were cool in that they could cast spells, and I would use them, but because of the way we talked about this earlier today, because of the way that this is set up, I don't think it really makes sense for you to do that. Alright, let's go take the long way for fun. I also, by the time I get to the next floor, I'm gonna go check on Furion and see, is he almost level 8 with Berserk? Feels like it should be. But I don't know. I wonder if it's now taking more time in battle. Like, you have to cast Berserk like 20 times in battle now compared to 30. My cure for guys at level 10, so we've reached double digits. I also wonder why they decided to stop at 16. Like, 16 is the cap. Nothing higher. Why? It just seems good. I mean, maybe it did with, like, bits, right? So they said, like, this is 8 bits, now we're going to double it to 16, but I'm curious what the reason was for that decision. Alright. Now let's go check. Okay. Status. Nope. Magic. Really? Wow. Berserk is not leveling up as fast as I hoped it would. Really taking some time here. It's leaving me a little concerned though that if the battles I need to cast it 3 times to level it up, as opposed to just leveling it up, casting it 1 time. If that's the case, it seems like I'm just better off attacking. Looks like it's still leveling up. I should watch it though. Alright. Looks like it's, if I look at it now, it looks like it's slightly not past the 5. Oh my gosh! No! Genius game, genius! Okay, this makes more sense now. Okay. Genius, that was... Oh, smart. Smart design, actually. Very smart design. Okay. I see what we gotta do. I see what we gotta do. Now to get everything, we have to go back this way. Okay. That warp was also very helpful in that it Save me what could have been a lot of time. Seriously, warp, save me what could have just been a lot of time. That was quite nice. I will gladly take that. Okay. Let's go back. And let's pick up those 2 treasures. And then let's do the loop again. Should have done that. I should have like tested it out. I was like, this makes more sense. Makes much more sense. But I am very happy that I was able to use warp. Now that's cool. That's a cool design. If you didn't have warp, that would probably make you really upset. Like, well done. Good design, but probably would have made you very upset. The thing I'm curious about is, can I fall again? Or will it let me fall again? Or is that now a permanent part of the bridge? Right, it looks like... Oh, I can fall again. So these Hill Gigas, I'm curious, what hand do you think they're going to attack with? Because their right hand looks like it's kind of ready. Their left hand, not so much. Mithril gloves. Oh. Mithril mirror. Right, that's what it said, didn't it? Mithril mirror. A mirror that guards against magic attacks has the same effect as wall. I think we can equip Mithril gloves. Alright, let's equip through the Giant's gloves. Enhanced strength. But your magic interference goes down so much. Alright. Accuracy, evasion. Magic interference. Okay. Let's cast warp to go back. Let's do the loop again. Like we're going back to the left side, and let's keep moving. And we don't. Oh yeah, we're gonna swap. This guy has no choice now. Okay. Alright, Maria, you're up. Your time to shine. Giant song. Maria, your time to shine! Let's cast Berserk, let's get up to 8 before Furion. We can do it, we can do it. I believe in you. Even though I'm not sure exactly how the leveling up works. It's both slashing with very different items. I don't know if I've ever actually seen a sleep kind of like icon above an enemy. Whereas I actually have seen it on my own characters. I also wonder if something put into Final Fantasy is when you're casting a spell, you somehow get preferential treatment into going first compared to like the auto attacks. Can you imagine if this broke though? You'd be like, oh my gosh, how do I get across? You're like, you can't. Games are against you. But if they just, yeah, they give you a slight hit bump. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Layla. Keep leveling up. I love it. You're never going to be as powerful as Gordon, but he's got an arm to lead. You are leading a crew on your ship. Also, who is your first mate? Just curious. Who is maintaining the dock, the ship? Who's swabbing the deck? Who's taking care of these things? These are the questions Layla has never told us about. I mean, I imagine she's thought this through. But it is Layla, so you never know. Has she been doing this? Has she said, hey, we're away from the ship, so first mate, you're in charge? This conversation never happened. Everyone just agreed, we're gonna go on this mission. There was no mutiny of any sort. I guess they just saw how powerful Thera, Mir, and Gaia were, and they said, alright, let's do it. There's just no... wasn't even a conversation. Clearly. Depending on what you signed up for. Alright. That was... it was... I'm gonna follow my captain to the end, no matter what. That was it. That was what it was. They're all casting fire. Fire 5, fire 5, fire 5, fire 5! Later on, it would be really cool. I'm almost positive it's an epic game, but if Layla... there was like a ship-to-ship battle, and somehow one of the things that could happen during that would be that she's attacking like a port or land with cannonballs, and that would be really cool. That would be really fun. Acid Vial? So, I think they meant to say like Vial, like V-I-A-L, instead of Pile. Huh. Interesting. Like just like a file. I wonder, maybe I'm ignorant and that's the British spelling. Here we go, I'm gonna look this up. Abolish my ignorance. Let's see. A vial. What is it? Yeah, it's this. Okay, it's from Greek. Let's see. Yeah, it's just an alternative spelling. Everything just says vial and points to. Yeah. Where's the etymology? I want to see. Clearly, this is very important. Clearly, very important. Gotta look this up.
File.
Yeah, it's just like file folder, file. Okay. Instead of a vial, it's a file. Okay. And just literally the same thing, same meaning. All right, let's see. Nope. Is it gonna be the last one? I always find these amusing. Like, which door is it gonna be? Are you gonna go through all of them? And are you gonna go through all of them and from left to right? Like, yes. Oh. Clearly. So who would be guarding the life spring? That creature that we just saw. That creature we just saw is who's guarding the life spring. Okay. So if I had to guess, looks like a Chimera to me. The Chimera. Yeah, Chimera. Chimera guy. Chimera after egg. We're ambushed.
Chimera.
Chimera. Alright, well. Luckily we fought a lot of these guys before, so I'm not worried. Let's go. We fought so many of these guys before. Wyvern egg there. The wyvern egg sinks gently to the bottom of the spring. There we go. Okay. And that's it. I think now we just use magic for Guy to get us out of here. We've done everything here. I think this gets us to the top now. Alright, let's go back and tell the Wyvern we did it. And the Wyvern will say, thank you for taking care of my progeny. Alright. We fought a Chimera and then placed the Wyvern egg into the life spring. You left and told the Wyvern about our progress. The Wyvern, it's dead. The last living Wyvern is dead, but the egg you placed in the spring remains. Someday it will hatch, and the Wyvern will spread its giant great wings and soar through the sky for the rebels. The Wyverns can't thank you for what you've done, so allow me to do so in their place. We are grateful. But now, I guess the question is, so now what do we do? This is our whole mission. Was the king asked us to do this. I guess we can update Gordon and say, hey, everyone's dead. Sorry. Basically what happened is we're in a bit of a pickle now. That's kind of what we've got. I can go back to the island as well, and I can now try to put on a mask and go further. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of other things I can do at the moment. I can ask more people about the Wyverns and the Dragoons. Yeah, I don't know there's much else I can do right now. Really don't think there's much else I can do right now. So, I'm trying to go back to that island. Treasure Island? Oh man, that was... Treasure Island was rough though. Okay, well. Oof. Yeah, I'm actually just thinking now, what is the best way forward here? Because it doesn't. There are probably other things we can. I mean, obviously there are other things we can do, but I feel we've kind of mastered a lot of what needs to be. Well, we've accomplished our mission. I'm gonna try to go back to the treasure island because we can actually go there. It seems like that might be the next logical step. There's also a lot of places I could go on this other side of the world. Maybe I need to try and meet up with Minwu, who is trying to find where the ultimate scroll can be obtained. Let me go back here first. Do quick save. You know, I don't. Let's see. Let's see if this Berserk 7 just right out of the gate lets me come swinging. Part of me feels like we should just run from a lot of these battles. Save time. I'm not against attacking them, but I think we're gonna end up having no mask and going there and then not being helpful. And I wonder if someone else gives you a mask too. I think they were wearing green masks, the merchants, and white masks. Nice for level up, man. Berserk 7. We're gonna get Berserk 8. It's gonna come. It's gonna come to this. I think I might be making a mistake in going here, but I think I'm just gonna run for this. And then I'll head back to Altair. Yeah, it's better though. Alright. Or just hope that we run into a bunch of those guys. So run into those guys, it's fine. See, this is great. Run into these guys, we'll kill them, boom boom, dead, and we're done. Moose, like, okay. I'm trying to remember, is it? Okay, so up top. Alright. And this too, like this is fine. When we're in this situation, I think this is the way to go as well. Just auto attack, try to level up Berserk, and kill everyone. Okay, but if I am not able to somehow wear the mask and talk to people, which I'm a little nervous I will not be able to do that, I think I have a couple options. One is to go to the mainland. Yeah, one is to go to the kind of the mainland, which we haven't really explored, and run around there for a little bit, see if there's anything we can do. We certainly don't have anything that'll open the door at the Mysidian Temple, right? So we're gonna go to the mainlands. Before that, I almost want to go back to Altair though and let them know about the Dragoons, and just let them know we've failed. But I don't know if Scott's gonna do anything. Arguably, we could see if the ring is accessible by anyone in Gatria. Yeah, see, nothing's happening here. No. see, like, nothing. I'd like to buy a lot of these, thank you. Okay. Okay. I figured nothing was gonna happen, but I wanted to. Okay. Okay, well. You know. And now we'll just heal her. Okay. Alright, let's go up here, I guess. Looking at the world map, though, it seems like there's a certain area that we can only get to on an with an airship. Maybe there's some other areas, too? We'll see. But as of right now, it seems we can only get there from an airship. But this is the first time I've ever actually had our own ship. Previously, we ended up having our own, let's see. Yeah, previously we ended up having, I guess I could try to go in the center there. That's, I guess, what I'm going to try to do. Oh, it's new. Remember the characters for. We have got the canoe pretty early, and that allowed us to make our way to Poft and Paloom. But in regard to other things that we need to venture forward, like the airship, we just paid for it. Sid was like, hey, I'll take some. If you want to pay me, I'll take you place. Ooh, Black Clan. Black Clan. Black Clan seems like they can take quite a bit of a beating. This seems like a good time to cross my fingers, pray I don't die, and go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. All right. So, let's see if anything's in here. We're fighting brains now. Should we be here? So brains that have 4 eyes and it looks like teeth. I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Okay. Let's see what's here. Cave of Mysidia. Well, let's give it a try. Worst that happens, we die. Right? That's it. So if the cockatrices do actually get to attack me, they will most likely petrify me. So hopefully they miss. And I will just continue attacking them. Yep. No, Layla stoned. He's a soft hunter. Alright. Black Flan. So she is toxic now, it's not poison. And so this was the weird thing, I think that toxic actually persists through battle, and what was it? Yeah, toxic persists and poison doesn't. Or something strange like that. That was something they tried in this game, is that they tried to have in-game battle effect, like in-battle effects that would only stay with you until the end of battle, and then they had the after-battle effects that would stay with you, more persistent effects, and I don't know, I think they got rid of that after this game. They said, nah, we don't want to do that. Because what it did is it allowed you to have Asuna, which would do after battle effects, and then Basuna, which would do in battle effects. And like I guess it's fine, but what it is, you're kind of splitting something, and then you're creating 2 spells that you have to level them both up. It's a little bit more annoying. And then the question is it actually fun? And then you have to remember. So I guess you can say it allows you to remember the game's abilities and what they do and their impact. But at the same time, it could also be a little bit annoying. You're like, oh, what do they do? And like, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Alright, now we should be powerful enough to kill all of these guys very quickly. Also, it looks like Layla might be getting some more health. I'll take that. Yeah, Layla. Let's do it. Black Garb. Ooh. Okay. A lot going on here. Let's go down there. Yeah, I think this dungeon design is actually better than... Well, not actually. This dungeon design, I think, is better than if you were to look at Final Fantasy 1, just because there's more branching paths, more places you can go. Pretty cool. I wonder if this is where I'm going to need the Black Mask. I think it is... I don't know why, but I feel like... Uh-oh, Malboro. Bad breath can be really bad. No bad breath. The enemy model for this in Final Fantasy X is absolutely fantastic. It just looks so cool. This one still looks cool. I think this is the first time I actually run into Malboro. So that's cool too. Okay. We also never fought Brains in Final Fantasy 1. But like, yeah, you don't need to fight Brains. Had lots of goblins, and the little things you could fight at the beginning. Kind of akin to the Dragon Quest goos, like the blue slime, slime. Oh, look at that, I'm there. It's myself. Alright, before I go and fight myself, let me go grab some treasures and go other places. Let's also see how this Berserk 7 is doing. Okay, Berserk's almost there. Wow, yeah, it feels like it's taking a long time. Alright. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing to see here. Alright. Let's go get that treasure and see if there's anything in that door. My guess is no, but let's wait to see. And I think the dungeons, they're stopping you early. They do a good job of stopping you early. My guess is that that's something will stop us, or we can get past it with the mask. I don't know for sure, but I think that mask has to do something, so I'm curious if it does something here. And also, why is it here? And I wonder if I switch to Maria or Guy, if it'll mirror them as well. I don't know. Come on, Brains! Oh, that seems particularly weak. But maybe I'm just so accustomed to guessing Berserk. Like, no. Alright, let's go. A changer. So what is it? I wonder if a changer is more powerful than a brain. And a parasite. Swap. Oh, okay. Swap? Is he just gonna swap how? But I wonder if there's a cap on it, right? So they're like, oh, we'll swap with you. Then they give you like 300 HP or something. Okay. Alright, let's go back and see if we can fight this mirrored version of ourselves, or just one mirrored version of Huron. Okay. Here. then entered Nasidia Cave. Yes! Zerk was finally leveled up. Oh my gosh, they definitely cast swap. Out of our way, doppelganger. Okay. Alright, so obviously I can't do anything now. I was hoping I could. Alright. Up to the city cave and ran into our doppelganger. We were not able to go further into the dungeon. Yep. We were not able to go further into the dungeon because our doppelgangers stopped us. I wonder if there's something over there. I don't... Okay, well, good to know we tried that as well. We're trying things. We're trying things. I also feel like there's not a huge... There's slight lack of direction right now. Alright, like, I could look at the guide, just tell me where to go, but I want to try to figure it out myself. Okay. We can go back to the ship. And then we can try to go. I'm just kind of. They're really not gonna let us. Okay, I was supposed to say, please let us live. I think there's to try and disincentivize things like that. I think at one time for fleeing, they tried to What did they try to do? They tried to say, hey, you would drop coins or something. There was like an ability, but you drop coins. Okay. So we awfully just. Okay. Oh, that's different. Do. Yeah, let's just keep running stuff right now. I just am not interested in fighting at the moment. It doesn't bring me. Just doesn't. Okay. So there's a Coliseum right there. And I could get there. I could easily get to the Coliseum. I think I should go back to Altair though. And talk to Scott and see if there's something that he needs. I think he maybe will send me out after Midmoon. We'll find out. Okay, let's do that. It seems like the best course of action right now. Yeah, this is the way to go. I know. I don't really want to keep running from me either, guys. I personally would love to keep fighting, getting experience, things like that, but it's just, I don't think it's in my best interest right now. I think what's in my best interest right now is going back to Altair, figuring out what's happening, and then, based upon what we learn, making a new decision. Oh wait, this whole time has Layla actually been... Oh, we're not gonna be able to move? Because Layla actually been in the front row. That's funny the whole time. She's been in the front row. Nice. Okay. Let's see here. Welcome home. Okay. Let's give Scott an update. Hopefully he cares. Sorry, Gordon? Not Scott. How could I say that? What's happened to the princess? I'll just laugh when I talk to her. The princess shuts herself away in her bedroom. She won't see anyone. The princess' behavior has been very strange lately. Perhaps she's trying to cope with the king's death, but still. Hill's acting very strangely. I'd like to try to talk to her. She'll just laugh. Things that disturb so deeply. I just don't know what I can do to help her. Will you try speaking to her for me? Okay. Yeah, of course. Kieran, there's something that I'd like to discuss with you. We'll be waiting outside. Come with me, Kieran. Your Highness, why are you just sitting there? I don't enjoy being teased. Now you're mine, Furion. What have you done with the princess? Not so fast, you scurvy snake. Lamia Queen. I don't think this is gonna go too long, this battle. Oh wow. Nope. Nope, it did not. It's like, did you even need to protect? Nope. Did not. Layla, just how much of that did you see? Enough to know you shouldn't be letting your guard down around fetching young ladies, I'd say. We're a real princess. I have terrible news. We've just heard a tournament is being held in Palmysa, and Princess Hilda is the prize. I'm coming with you. I want to help you rescue Hilda. Don't worry. I know just how you feel, Captain. Me and the boys will manage your army. I run a tight ship. No need to fret over us. Gordon joined the party. We're all like, alright, we trust you, Layla. Cool. The princess, an imposter. I wonder how long that was going on. Well, obviously, it was going on since she was taken back. Is Layla now going to be here? That'd be interesting to talk to her. And she's on the throne. I'll have to face the enemy on their own turf, eh? Trying to get yourself killed. I may have talked more than my share of rubbish with you kids, but I've always liked you. Don't die, though. I thought there was something odd about the princess, but a giant snake? I didn't see that coming. Same. I also did not see that coming. Okay. Okay. Alright, now... Okay. Alright, how do we get back there? Okay. Now, let's see. Returned to Voltaire. Hilda was acting strangely. She turned out to be a Lamia queen, impersonating Hilda. We then learned that Hilda is being held in Palmesia, and there is a tournament. Yeah, the main prize is Princess Hilda. Okay. I mean, yeah, it doesn't really matter. We can go up here. We can go into the desert. Traveled to Palmesia to rescue Hilda. I did not even know this area was here. Previously? No idea. Oh, this is pretty cool. Level up the Berserk. I think this is it. Yeah, Berserk's pretty nice. Okay. Caesar Cottage. Alrighty. Now, let's save and go in there. May you fight well this day. To the victor goes Hilda, Princess of Finn. Is this Cerberus? Behemoth? You know, it's gonna be sad. I'm just gonna cast Berserk myself a couple times, auto attack, and it's gonna be over. You know what might make this more fun? Nobly fought. Now let us give you your just reward. This is your time to slay the Emperor. Here's your reward. A reward befitting a rebel, Furion. Throw them in a cell. A sturdy iron gate blocks the doorway. Lights out. This is for rescuing me from the mines. I pay my debts. Now get out of here before they catch you. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. We traveled to Palmiski to rescue Hilda. We fought Bahamut to try and free Hilda. It was all a trick. We tried to slay the Emperor. And were caught and thrown in jail. Paul, who we rescued previously in the mines, came and let us out. Yeah. Came in the mines, where we gathered Mithril. Came to our rescue. We then escaped Palmysia. I'm assuming. Can you imagine if something else happens? Alright, well this is... Okay, ooh, things are happening, Seems like we... Oh, what is going on here? I'm actually really not sure what's happening. Oh, we can... Interesting. Let's do this. Let's level up Berserk. Yeah. Gordon's pretty tough now with Berserk. We definitely spent so much time going to a place we didn't need to go to yet. But that's cool. We got through it. We got all the treasures. That's not a bad thing. And it'll come into play later. All that for an antidote. We got 50% of the bestiary now. Nice. Elixir, that's actually something really good. We haven't seen elixirs in a while, so that was nice to get the elixirs. Making some progress. So yeah, what I'll say is, like, it doesn't seem like we should be able to walk. I guess, yeah, it seems like there's different layers here. So, also, I guess they just randomly have like a sewer area where you can be. Also, why they put us at the bottom, but Hilda's not in the same place? They say, hey, Hilda, we'll have her somewhere else. That's how prisons work. Again, I always question the design choice of... there's no enemies here. Nope. All of the Empire, like, do they wear special pendants or something where enemies just don't bother them? Because this seems like a huge hole in the plot. Don't worry, they're just super powerful. They don't bother you. But they bother the other folks. I don't know, just... It's kind of funny, but it seems a little flawed. Well, there's Hilda. Now the question is this the real Hilda? Sorcerer, Wizard, Sergeant, Captain? Alright. Let's make sure everyone's powerful. Come on, Gordon. Wow. That guy saw we could do Osmos, 8, Legitimate, legitimate. That's pretty cool. Bow 3. Bow 3. And now Gordon is gonna attack. Good. Death. Oh, what else do we got? Death and haste. Ooh. Teach someone haste, I guess. Like haste and then. Someone's casting haste, someone's casting berserk. It just seems cool, but it's like, do they really need that many spells? And the more I think about it, like, you've got berserk, you've got regular attacks, you're just attacking with weapons now, you're crushing all the enemies. It just doesn't seem like there's really a need to have haste. I don't know. It seems like you're so powerful already. I'm not really sure what benefit it serves as well. Let's see how we're doing with magic, though. Almost level up Berserk. I just try to free Hilda. Should definitely try to free Hilda. That's kind of why we're here, right? You know, free her would be a little strange. Like, hey, do you want to free Hilda? Like, ass. Parasites, let's go. Kill him. Berserk 8. So the fact that an enemy had Osmos 7 or 8 also makes me feel like this is on a better footing, but that's also what they do. They only cast spells. Oh, level up Berserk. Frizzle, hold on. We'll get you out of there. Hilda, are you alright? Gordon, I never thought to see you here. Gordon, take the princess and go. We'll draw the guards' attention while you escape. Thank you, Furion. Be careful. It'd be funny if they get caught again. This seems like an apt time for, I actually technically should level up. This seems like an apt time to go to the bathroom too. All right. And I'm back. Okay. Let's get moving. We did get a little bit of leveling up. The Chimera just said no, not interested. And the other one just died instantly. Like, nah, done. Also, I don't know how they ran ahead. Just thinking about this. I'm not sure how they ran ahead and how they're going to be 100% safe in this situation, because this could be a real long battle. I'm just really not sure how they ran ahead and how everything's going to be good if, for example, I mean, this could be a real long battle. Should have been the last one. But yeah, excuse me, I've coughed a lot today. How they're gonna, for example, just be in a position where they can run ahead and they can be completely and entirely safe, even though we haven't made a distraction with the guards. So I mean, 100% good job being noble and moving ahead and trying to do a good job, but I just don't understand it. That's all. I don't know. Guy is fast asleep. Is Guy gonna wake up now? Nope. Nope. Don't. We just smashed some ice on your head. You're fine. You're just not gonna wake up. No. No one can. So they just keep casting Berserk because no one can hit them. It's kind of wild. I don't think I've actually even really seen them use sleep very often, but man, Guy is just... Oh, he's back! He's back! He's back! Now the fight can continue. Oh, he's so powerful. Probably because they've hit him with Berserk. He's so insanely powerful. Does it keep stacking? Is he gonna keep getting more powerful if it's past like 2 and 2.3k? I feel like there's probably a ceiling at some point, right? So what they're doing now is not helping. So I guess what would help at this point would be, instead of casting Berserk, would be haste. 12 hits, 11 hits. Yeah. Berserk 8. Berserk 8. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's making much of a difference. Alright, we're definitely gonna level up a little bit there. Alright, there we are. Good times, good times. I should actually check, because they were casting that. They cast Berserk a lot, and so did it have a substantial impact? I hope so. And it also seems like after a while, though, it gets to a point it doesn't really make it. I don't want to say it doesn't make a difference, but it's already so close to being capped. Not having that fourth party member. Alright, sure, let's do it. And not having that fourth party member also seems kind of like a bummer. And I wonder if these chimeras are now just... I also had already fought so many chimeras at that point before I had to fight 4 guarding the life spring that it seemed a little anticlimactic, right? Which is just a bummer, right? You're thinking about it like, well, or the wild rhinoceroses, wild horns, excuse me, wild horns. Now is this where we distract them? Where's this grand distraction I'm about to... Okay. Where's this wild distraction? Alright, let's go back. I want Layla back. I need a 14 member so I can attack more. I want that 14 member. I mean, is it worth it to level up Berserk more than where it's at right now? It just seems like a lot of effort, frankly. And not a lot of benefit. Berserk 8 already feels pretty good. I'm not sure how much more beneficial it'll be later, but I guess if you want to cap it. I personally think if we're gonna cap a spell, it's probably better to cap Cure. But whatever works. Now my guess is after this we're escaped. And now we're gonna go back to Altair. We're gonna talk to the real Hilda. We're gonna figure out what our mission is now. Hilda probably found yeah. Let me go update this. We then found Hilda and Gordon helped Hilda escape. We supposedly distracted the guards, but it doesn't look like we truly did. We then escaped Mencia and went back to we then escaped Mencia and went back to Altair. I actually think writing this down while I'm playing is good. It allows me to remember it and like, oh yeah, we did this, we did this, we did this. It's beneficial. So, okay, this is a good play session. Look at all this. Killer fish, let's go! Alright, let's get back there. Let's see what's going on. Take that, Hornet. The rebel army has arisen. Our first move is to retake Castle Finn. Prince Gordon and Prince Ella have pitched camp near Finn. You should head there immediately to lend your strength to the cause. Good to know. That's also letting you know, don't bother going in there because no one's going to be in there. Like, don't bother going into the base. No one's going to be there to help you. Wow. Alright, let's... Wow. Everyone has left the rebel base, and they're now trying to take back Finn. Okay. They're like, we're not waiting for these guys. We're moving fast. Thank you for letting me know. Let's just flee. We can't flee from hornets. That's very concerning. We've got, like, we're done. We can't flee from hornets. I don't think we're ever gonna be able to retake Castle Finn. Oh, look at them over here. Wow. We breached the castle gates. The enemy is in disarray. Now is our chance. We're taking back the castle. We're taking back the castle. We breached the castle gates. All right. Virion, Maria, Guy, I owe you my life. It would appear you also deserve credit for destroying the Dreadnought. Yes, it's true. I don't know how I can ever thank you enough. Can you tell us about the Wyverns? Tell us about the Dragoons? Do not fear. I am the true princess. What's this? I can swear you're blushing. You're to be the heart of our attack. Would have been nice to let me know beforehand. Just came back. By the way, good luck. We will hold the bulk of the Imperial forces at bay, and you'll slip in and kill the Castellan. Okay. Guess that's the plan. Fair enough. Let's go. Leg eaters, we're not interested in you right now. We have a castle to take back. Oh, we should go. There we go. Alright, let's just go to the castle. Let's just, yeah. Wow, look at this big castle. Let's just attack. Kill this ghost. Okay. You don't want to be hacking your way deep in enemy territory without me. I agree. Thank you, Layla. Yes. We then learned that Finn was going to be taken back by the rebels. We stopped at a nearby camp. Hilda and Gordon, and learned that we would retake the castle. Layla joined us before we continued the assault into the castle. Let's do this. Boom. Let's take him out. Let's take him out. Yeah. Oh, not as powerful. It's okay. Oh, still did it. $1,000 gil and 1,000 gil. Ambushed by two specters. So I still don't really understand though why these. And it's a little critique. It doesn't matter, but how the Empire just lets all of these undead casually hang out in the Dreadnought and their castle and other places. To me, it seems like some message about the undead. Right? It's like, or I should say it's about the Emperor, right? Like maybe the Emperor is undead. Is this foreshadowing? And then all of his troops are undead? Maybe that's too much. But just when I think about it, I'm like, oh. Wow. I really need to explore all of Castle Finn before I go fight who's ever in the castle. 777, lottery number. I wonder if this is where the wyvern will be later. You have to put a mirror up to it. It's like communicating with certain creatures. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Yes. We ran into the castle and moved to the northwestern tower, where we found a mirror. It allowed us to speak. I shouldn't say speak. I should say it allowed us to talk or see our dragoon egg. It allowed us to see that the wyvern egg was still in the spring lake. The life spring. Ah! Come on, you gotta remember how to say things. Okay. All those rippling, bulging muscles. Pretty impressive. Sometimes when there are a lot of battles, or battle after battle after battle, it does make me appreciate games like Chrono Trigger, where you can see the enemies and you can anticipate the fights and sometimes avoid them. Or, for example, when you're playing, I think, yeah, Chrono Trigger was a really good example of this. And other games where you just think, you know what, I'm gonna avoid these guys. All right. And in this case, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go and cast. Oh, okay, I cannot cast Warp. Good to know. There's something with gaping here, most likely. It's also not a dungeon, right? Technically, you're in the castle. Feels like it should still be a viable option, but alas, it's not. And a lot of battle axes. It's good to know as well in Castle Finn that there's that mirror, and you can at least see some progress with the wyvern egg. That's good. And you technically could have checked on that before Layla joined your team. Alright. Yeah, let's take these guys out. I wonder if because that was a larger percentage of Layla's magic, if she's actually going to gain some magic or mana after this fight. Yes, she did. Went up by 11. Nice. I'm gonna go up in a minute. Arguably, you know what? We should just take the castle back because that means I'll be able to freely explore the castle without fighting 20 enemies. It just makes more sense. You're not gonna be able to. You're not gonna be cut off from any of the items or anything like that. So let's just do that. It's gonna save time. Yeah, that. Interesting. Ambush, lot of sorcerers. Sounds about right. Confuse. Ooh, cool. I like that graphic for Confuse. That's fun. Aura. What is that? Enhances effectiveness against various types when used in battle. So in some ways, by leveling up so much, we're kind of completely undermining. Yeah, we're kind of completely undermining the difficulty. At the same time, we're grinding through the game faster. But yeah, I think you don't have to deal with the status effects or the ailments as much. Oh, she re-equipped her old items when she came back. So I wonder if when she left the party, did it take the items that she had and just gave them back to us? I think that's quite possible. Yeah, let me You gotta wear the thief's gloves, girl. Wow. Wow, it's fantastic. Amazing. Yeah, I think it's always nice when you can just go look at your items and say, oh, what are we gonna change here? give them even more defense. Make them more. Ooh, that was cool. Rebels here? Where are my soldiers? No, it can't be. This was all a trap. Who is Godos? Who is this guy? We then went into the throne room to see Godos, who is protecting Castle Finn for the Empire. Oh, Gotos. How you have fallen, Gotos. You defeated the enemy commander. Now, is everything back to normal? It's so good to finally be back. This would never have been possible had we not worked together. I thank you all. It's so good to finally be back. But one thing still troubles me. Minwu left for Mysidia. We've not heard from him since. It pains me to ask you this of you so soon after winning back our castle. Would you go to Mysidia? Well, first off, let me learn Mysidia, and then let me ask. Mysidia is a land of mages. Without the aid of their magic, defeating the Emperor will not be easy. I've heard that a spell, sometimes referred to as the ultimate magic, lies in the Mysidian Tower. Obtaining it requires 2 masks. Oh. Masks. Let me ask about masks. The white mask rests beneath this very castle. Oh, it does? You must recite an incantation to open the door that leads below. The words Akhmet Telos have been passed down from antiquity. Okay, let me ask about... Forgive me, I'm afraid I don't know the door's location. The white mask lies beneath this very castle. We could never be taking Castle Finn without your help. But there's one problem, Minna still hasn't come back. Would you go? With his magic on, no one knows this castle better than Hilda. If she doesn't know, Paul just might. He is calling himself the greatest crook in the world after all. Okay, so where's Paul? How's Ultimatum. I'm starting to improve valuable struggling temper. Okay. According to legend, a passage to hell opened long, long ago. Monsters poured through the passage and entered our world. Ultima was the magic that drove them back. That's actually really cool. Okay. The valiant dragoons of Deist are no more. But you're with us now. Our hope rests in you. There's a place within this castle called the Mirror Chamber. It has the power to call wyverns, but the wyvern has yet to hatch. Okay, that's actually cool. Alright. Akhmet Telos. We took the castle and learned that we need 2 masks to enter Mysidia. We already have one. The Black Mask. Okay. Now let's go get that other man. Oh, so nice to walk around and not have any enemies. So nice. Prince Gordon awaits. The audience chamber is right this way. I know, talk to them. We will not rest until peace has been restored to the world. Aha! Werebuster? What is the Werebuster? Okay. Spike mace that is effective against beasts. Pretty cool. Yeah, so much better. Explore the cat sniper after we've saved everybody. Oh my gosh. 20 times better. Okay. Okay, so we've got to find our way. Let's go back. Okay. Okay. Clearly something from up there. Paul. So Paul's we gotta find Paul. Where's Paul? Now you gotta find Paul. Where's Paul? Is Paul gonna be hanging out? Is Paul gonna be in the other city? Gotta find Paul so Paul can let us know how we get into the castle. Let's get the white mask. Okay. Napal's here. We could never have recaptured them without you, thanks. You guys took out the big boss now. Wow. Being able to live here again is like a dream come true. Finn is ours are gonna last. The standard of the Wild Rose flies high over Finn once more. It's not. It's so funny. It's like no one is trying to keep it a secret anymore. Slow. I think the problem with leveling up spells in this game is that it truly disincentivizes you in general to level up too many because you're just gonna get bored. Oh, here's Paul. Ah. Kieran, you old devil, how have you been? If you need to know about Secret Doors of Kesselman, I'm your man. I don't suppose you could tell me what's inside the secret chamber, just curious. A white mask, that doesn't sound particularly valuable. No but interest, so I guess we'll tell you where the door is. Look in the far corner of the audience chamber, to the right of the throne. So you're collectors too. Just what do you need a mask for anyway? I think it's cool how they do tie that in and they don't. If you don't remember it, they're not going to hold your hands. Also, just the fact that he's like, yeah, I live here in this nice house, but no one really told you about that. People at the bar again. Also, what is up with the bar? It's like no one really feels comfortable actually drinking. We're just gonna leave it on the outside. Like. Yeah, it's so weird. No one's back there drinking again. No one's celebrating and drinking again. Okay. Come on. 1 second. Be right back. All right, sorry about that. Had to leave because there was someone at the front door, and the dog decided to get really excited, which is no big deal. But just gotta be aware of that. Okay, let's go back to the castle. Let's go underneath, get that white mask. That might be the last thing we do this play session. We'll see. Overall, though, feels good. Because we did do something early, which was we went and got that black mask. Okay, to the right of the throne. Here it is. Small gap appears in the wall. It's a secret door. Nice. And this is going to take us to where we need to go to get the white mask. Now we're really going down. And now we're going to be on the side where no one can see us. All this treasure. Oh. Alright, I guess. We're gonna have to fight. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Let's do it, why not? I feel like it makes sense, I guess, in the dungeon of Castle Finn that there's enemies. That's fine. I was hoping to just have a nice, lovely jaunt around with no enemies, but you know, it's the game. Yeah, let's level up haste a little bit, maybe. I don't necessarily think it's useful, but having haste and berserk, probably cool. And we'll level up thunder, because why not? Just a regular old knife. Doesn't seem particularly exceptional, but hey, who knows? Yes, haste is level 2. I'll take it. I gotta say, they spend a little bit of time on the floor decorations, and I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. It's good. The more time you spend on your interior decorations, the better. As you know, what I was gonna say earlier, last stream or the stream before, I was talking about the pathway to the Dreadnought. It's like they need to work on their interior design. Things are just falling apart. I wouldn't say it's dilapidated, but it's not doing as well. So this is a step in the right direction. Came from there. All right, we don't have a lot. Things gone, so we can just keep moving. Yeah, let's light them up. Layla, I hope your first mate is doing really well. You're doing a great job. I wonder how effective haste is compared to, because Berserk seems to up attack and therefore makes you hit more and have more crits, but haste just has more hits overall. Because I feel in other Final Fantasy games, instead of having more hits, it just means you go faster. So you'll have more turns, and then, you know, in Final Fantasy X, you have the turn order, or you're going to get to take more attacks before the enemy gets to attack, which is really nice. Eye drops, so knife and eye drops. So far, not the most amazing of items in the chest. Still doing alright. Could not kill that Revenant. Sometimes I do wish there was a way to do an AoE attack and just kill everything. For example, the auto crossbow in Final Fantasy VI, Edgar, he just would attack everything, and it would just die from the auto crossbow. Like, granted, that's lower level, but it would just clear out things much faster. But now that I've got myself in this situation, it's pretty good. Okay. Green Soul. You're gonna try to heal yourself? Not on our watch. You're gonna try to heal us. So that's why I feel like they definitely cast an undead spell, and then there's something that like complements that. It's just kind of odd, right? It's not bad, it's just peculiar. Like, what's the... Also, all of these items, frankly, all these items on this floor don't seem great. A knife, clothes, and eye drops, I think it was, just... I mean, it's fine, but it doesn't exactly feel like you're getting the Werebuster, like another like cool, unique staff or something like that. Base leveled up 3. Nice, I'll take it. I'm glad guys getting to level something up while we're doing, you know, they're leveling up Berserk, I'm leveling up Haste. And, you know, I think Berserk at level 8, pretty decent. I don't know if I'm actually going to try to do anything else. Oh, love the shades, Layla. Very cool. I think there's tag state schools. Let's go. I'm ready. Next floor. Okay. Eye drops. And let's go back to Guy. Okay. So more hits, but not more powerful. That's what I'm seeing from Layla right now. But I think over time, if you have Berserk, or not over time, but like as I level up, when you have Berserk and Haste on top of each other, I think that'll be good. It's kind of a cool graphic with Parasite too. I appreciate it. This music too. You listen to the music, just this, you know, the violin and this delicate intricate music here in Capleton. Like, it's like, oh, this is the nice castle, and you could have balls here. You could have wonderful gatherings in the throne room when you have an audience with your majesty. Who's now passed on, so now it's Princess Hilda, and also Gordon, who's a prince. So it's Prince Scott and Prince Gordon. I also like that there's actually a lot of character growth. If you think about that, at the very beginning of this game, you get the feeling that Prince Scott is the brave one. He's really resilient in times of danger. He is going to face the odds and continue. And Gordon is a little nervous. He's weak. He's like trying to face up to being just as brave and as confident as his brother was before he passed. But he doesn't have that in him. And so I do see this arc of these characters changing and building, and also in that sense, looking at Gordon, it's actually cool. I think the main heroes as orphans, like, do they change? I think they're on this quest and they're continually helping other people, but I don't know if there's actually as much growth, if that makes sense. I don't know if there's actually much growth for them individually as characters, which is fine. They're, you know, even to start as an orphan, like getting more and more powerful, they do. From the beginning, though, they're considered just like, hey, don't trip over yourself, don't, you know, do anything negative to impact the cause. But then, as they go on, they sneak into Finn, and they actually get an item for Scott, right? And then you start to see them actually have an impact, and then they're taken a little bit more seriously, and then you get Minwu on your team, and Minwu's like, all right, well, hey, like, let's go this way. Like, what can we do? And so, like, but they quickly are just seen as much more capable, and have the power to shift the tide. They're the ones that shift the tide of the war, right? Because as they go on, it's like they're just completely trusted to take back Castlefin, right? These orphans, which is kind of remarkable if you think about it. Like, oh, I'm just gonna trust everything to this group of orphans, and there were 4 of them, but now they woke up and there's only 3 of them. What happened to the other orphan? You don't know this whole time. You don't know where Leon is. You don't know what he's doing in Maiden's Kiss. All of these are just common items. And so going along on this trajectory, thinking about their growth, it's actually quite impressive in a sense, but I don't think you really get a lot of character dialogue necessarily to see that growth. Whereas in the later Final Fantasies, there's a lot of dialogue, there's a lot of expressing how you feel, a lot of reflection upon certain events, a lot of I don't care, I do care, etc. And you start to see the characters change and how they see themselves and their opinions of themselves. But in this, I don't really feel like there's necessarily growth here. I think that you get to see Joseph before he passes, like who he was and his willingness to help, but he also is very quid pro quo. Minwu just kind of being like this token character of like, I'm gonna do whatever it is for the kingdom. Also like very wise and very helpful, and also incredibly well versed in magic. You get him on your team and you're like, oh, he's kind of, I mean, effectively he's kind of like a deity on your team compared to you guys. Like, I have level 7 of every spell. I'm very powerful. And that's interesting to see later on kind of what your characters could aspire to be if they wanted to be magic users, which is pretty interesting. I think that's a solid choice. But anyway, just thinking about these characters and their growth, I think it was a good idea to kill many of them off, in the sense of it allows you to see things a little differently. It allows you to appreciate the characters for the, finite amount of time they exist. I think they kind of go a little heavy on murdering everyone, right? Before you meet them. Like, I understand, like, the king dies. I get it. You know, because there is a plot point at the very beginning of Scott dying, Gordon's brother, I get that. Joseph sacrificed him to save you, so Joseph dies. Okay. But then they're like, we're gonna just completely genocide all of the wyverns. There's like, they murdered the entirety of the wyverns except for one egg that you put into the life spring, and all of the dragoons. That's pretty intense. So there's a lot going on there that seems, oh, so many doors, so many doors. So because of that, I just feel like there's a lot going on that they like just, and then murdering some people, but at the same time, and then there's like literally bombing out Palm, Ploufft, Altair, and all the cities. You don't even see, some of it's just happening in the background. You don't even know about it. It does, though, even if you think it's excessive, it does just go to show the lengths the Empire is willing to go in order to completely take over the world. And now the arc is you're seeing the tide, right? Like, they lured you in, they thought they were going to get you because they actually trapped the real Hilda after you realized that other Hilda was a queen of Lamias. So, like, you know, I think there is some serious growth for the characters and like what they're able to accomplish, but and how like until you defeat the Dreadnought, things are really looking bleak. And I think when you destroy the Dreadnought, I think that's when the tide really starts to turn. Right? They're like, okay, you got the Dreadnought, you took it down, and now we don't have a massive airship. It's gonna take too many resources. We kind of retreated from the city where we were building the resources for the Dreadnought. All these things I think are just very like net positive of what you can do. So overall the story, it just thinking, obviously reflecting out loud, pontificating about it, I think that the Empire is really made out to be quite evil, and their willingness to do everything they can to just like purge other peaceful nations off the finally got a flame shield to, you know, basically just completely purge other nations. Look, it's bleak, it's somber, and it fits the mood of what they're trying to do, and I think it really does hit home in many ways because of that. I also feel like there's something you can do to fight insects. Maybe I should attack, like, use that weapon. Or is it beasts? Flying enemies, they're not flying. Beasts, I wonder if it's actually considered a beast. And I've been talking this whole time, so I don't actually know if I went up. I'm sure I did. But Haste 5 already? Just been rolling, and now I've got Haste 5, which is great. Okay. Let's see if this is considered... Is a beast and a bug, are they different? I figured this would be the case. Maybe not, but worth a try. Let's see. No, definitely not a beast. Bugs and beasts are not the same thing. Yeah, alright, I'm gonna switch then. I would like to switch Furion. Well, let's do it next battle, I guess. And I think the best way to level up spells is to fit it into battles while you're just moving through the game. If you can, those, until you get to a certain level, like Berserk was great, right? It was able to just kind of like fit it into our routine, and it just works well. Alright, what's the Weird Buster? Is not the way to go. Wing Sword. Let's use the Trident. There's no aquatic enemies though. You know, let's use the Demon Blade for fun. For fun. Let's see how this goes. Wow, your favorite hand really does do a lot more damage. Yeah, like, no one's ambidextrous. That would be interesting if there was an ambidextrous character. It didn't matter what hand, but it seems like the one hand does do substantially more damage. And it shows that they're right hand dominant. What if later on you get another character back and you learn like, oh, okay. I think Layla's the only character that's left hand dominant so far. Let's go. Yeah, haste doesn't seem to be that effective. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe it's just not getting cast. And we're 14-14, but you need the haste to go along with the berserk. And that pairing could go up. Getting a little bit past the 4-hour marker. I think once I get this white mask, probably will however this finishes up here. I'm not sure. Yeah, whenever I get the white mask, nice. I'm going to probably find a cottage, like use a cottage, go somewhere outside, rest, and then see. Yeah, at that point, see if perhaps like what I'm gonna do. I might just call it for the stream, and then plan for tomorrow. But we made a lot of progress. Yeah. Speaking of, let's update that though. Let's see. We retook the castle, learned we need to make some masks. Yeah. We then found Paul, who told us, who shared how we can find the white mask underneath the castle. Hilda also shared a lot of valuable information. Power staff, no heist. Now we're actually getting stuff. Made for striking. Let's try. Bam! It's made for striking. All right, over Chief. Let's go. Nothing's gonna be in these, but you gotta check. Kind of battles I like. Start and stop. Go. Can you imagine? There's gonna be one treasure in one of these, and they're gonna be like, "I gotta go in all of them." Right? That's the thing. Like, there's just so few there's so few treasures in these rooms, but one of them is gonna have a lot of treasure and you're gonna go in and say, oh no, I need to get it. And that's the thing, that it's pushing you to go in there. You're like, all right, I'm nudging you, it's there, how can you not go in? Leveling up again? This is great. I mean, I don't know, I feel like haste is so useless, but yet I'm gonna level it up to 6, I think, as well before I do anything, and then say, okay, it's a 6. I did my due diligence with the spell. We'll cast Berserk, and haste, and hopefully it'll work. I do kind of wish that some of these rooms had something valuable in them now. Like, it doesn't have to be anything amazing, but just, okay, or like a secret passageway, or like it took you to another room. That's the one thing I would have liked to see in this dungeon design. Regardless for the time period that this game came out, though, still think it's really well done. The fact that they thought about, all right, we're gonna dead end you, and like you have to go in. There's like maybe a 5% chance there's gonna be a treasure. Only 1 out of every 20 rooms, maybe 1 out of 10, 1 out of 20. I feel like that low is gonna have treasure. But then if you miss it, it's gonna have really good treasure. And I like that. I like the design. I think some of the dungeons are much more memorable than others. I think Final Fantasy 1's the Marsh. I think it was the Marsh Cavern or the Marsh Cave. The very first dungeon you did, pretty intense because they had one route you went off to in the Marsh Cave, and it just took you into the basement. And when you went into the basement, that was kind of it. You were there, and you were not going to be able to continue. But there was a ton of there were not a ton. There were quite a few items and treasures down there, which is cool, which is really nice. So it was good to be there, and it was good to think about, okay, this is what, for example, you're going to collect. And then you go the other direction, and you actually get this huge dungeon where there's just so many rooms. And then some of them you couldn't even open up till later when you got a key. I thought that was really good. Later on, I forget what it was exactly. I basically think it was a key that you were given about halfway through the game where you could go back and you could open up all of these doors and you could get treasures. Very cool implementation. I thought that was really cool design. It made you think, okay, here's something a little bit different. And then I think if I had to pick a favorite dungeon, the Ultimate Dungeon was fine. You kept going down and down and down, and on the way down you had to fight every single boss again and going back in time. Well done. But I liked, and obviously it wasn't like this in the original, but so the Marsh Cave was really good. I also liked the Fire Dungeon. I felt that a lot of the corridors like continued for a while and that they were pretty well done. So I enjoyed that dungeon design. Like, oh yeah, this is good. Like it's cool to think about how they design things and what they did with them. All right, Betrayal Fang. What is the Betrayal Fang? A fang that confuses the target. Already A6. That's cool. 17 hits, 17 hits, 21 hits, 15. It does, okay. I can see that it's increasing the number of hits. See what their base number of hits are, and then see how much haste improves them. Alright. How much? 13? 11. 11 and it's at 13. This is good. 13. 15. Because that's a good basis. How many are they hitting with? And then, okay, 17. So 13, 17. 16 compared to 11. So 5 more hits. That's kind of nice. I think that with that capped. And are they gonna, now the thing is, if they get haste at 17, it seems like haste, yeah. It seems like haste, let's see, only needs to be cast once. Right, let's see, are they gonna go past 7? Yeah. So haste really only needs to be cast once, whereas Berserk can be cast multiple times. Oh my goodness, okay. Wow, look at all these doors, okay. Look at all these doors. It's a lot of doors. We're gonna explore them. Go into every door. We're gonna find 0. We're gonna find absolutely nothing behind most doors. But we gotta go through all of them. Right? That's the thing. Gotta go through all of them. I cannot tell you how much auto battle improves my life, because you're like, hit one button, go, and just sit here. It's like, oh, so nice, so relaxing. You're just gonna sit back and enjoy the ride, you know. Don't have to worry too much, just to crush all these stalactites, as opposed to just nope, select. It's a lot. And then also the ability for the cursor to remember where you are. Like, there's a cursor says memory and default, so default will just put you at attack, whereas memory will allow you to do this. Huge quality of life improvement. Huge quality of life improvement. Monsters, okay. Rios, oh, these are new. These are new. Rios are new. It's the, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's concerning. Is she not gonna get... If she is... petrified... Oh, I think it skipped her. Ooh, I think that... No one else sees, so let's give it to her. Why are you having fun, man? Alright, let's use now a gold needle. Chimera. Left to right. We're getting lucky. These enemies. Let's say they're just trying.
Chimera.
Yeah, I always gotta remember like Chimera. I'm always gonna mispronounce that, but the Rios is the updated version of the Chimera. I want to say Chimera. Oh, it's gonna be, it's like one of those things, like poor pronunciation, never been great at pronouncing things, it's just kind of rooted there. So it's like, nope, it's probably not gonna go away. Remember, Chimera. Is it gonna be the last one? No. It's gonna be this one. It's gonna be the second to last one. Ooh, that's cool. That is a lot. Told you it was gonna be that one. It's gonna be the very last one. Yeah. Alright, what do we do now? The white mask. On the white mask. See, with that weapon, she can actually kill stuff. How useful it is. Like, having a good weapon, if you don't have as high a weapon skill, it makes a difference. It really counts. Yeah, oh, that feels so good. It also said it was against what types? Just aquatic types. I don't know if those are really aquatic types. Yes, let's leave. So here's the question. How do I get to there? How do I get to there? Is there a secret way I get to there? Can you imagine if it's like when you're going down there, it's like that, and that'd be like. I wonder if there is something secret like that. I feel like it could be. I'm gonna try one other thing. I know it's probably silly, but I'll try it. Let's see. I found the white mask. Take the white mask with you to Mysidia. The mages there should know more about its purpose. The Empire has been silent about it, but I have no doubt the Emperor is hatching his next plot even as we speak. You must find the Ultima Tomb as soon as possible. Alright. I wonder if it's possible to get that last part of Castle Finn. Like here, is it really? Yeah. Oh, nope, not what I want. Nope. Gotta go back. Too far. That's what I thought it was. I was like, how do we get there? It had to be that. There's no other way to get there. Okay. Like, what's the most logical way to pick up these treasures? Nah, I can use sprint. Help yourselves to the equipment within. Golden shield, golden armor, golden cuirass. Gold hairpin. This is cool. That's so nice though, like guards against stone. I don't think there's any better. No. Demon Spear, Flame Bow, Power Staff, Wing Sword. That's very cool right now. 99.99. Okay. Alright, let's go out here. Now. And I think we gotta go to Mysidia. Alright, let's go to Mysidia. So let's... Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna... Yeah. I think I'm going to get on the boat. Go to Mysidia. And then call it a day. I think that's the best way to do it, because I think it'll be a good play session. It'll be without breaks. It'll be about the 4 hours of playtime. Count breaks, definitely more than 4 hours. And that'll be in a good place. So, world map really quick. Cave of Mysidia. I feel like this is the Cave of Mysidia, right? But here's the question. Cave of Mysidia... Mysidian Tower. I think what is going to happen is I use the masks and it lets me get there. So let's... Okay. Colosseum got it. Tropical Island got it. East Cavern. How are we doing with Finn Castle. Yes. Yes. Okay. Finn. Oh, so Finn, there's more stuff. I'll go back to Finn later. And I need to go, take a real break with my dog. It's going crazy. I'll be back. What a day of interruptions, huh? Yeah, someone else came and wanted they're selling popcorn for Cub Scouts, which is absolutely cool. Supportive of that. And I asked if they had the chocolate popcorn, and they said no. And I said, okay, well, I promise I will take some chocolate popcorn later in the season, because it's not ready till later in the season. Okay, very cool. Okay, let's get me to Mysidia. Did I even take a wrong turn there? Hey, we can go back into there. And we can go back into there and do that. I'm sneezing a lot today. I clearly some of these spring allergies are getting to me, so I'm just sneezing a lot more than normal. That's quite alright. Getting used to it. It's not too bad. Could be much worse. Okay, now let's land somewhere here. Let's see if I can go into Mysidia. I actually, you know what? I think before I even go in there, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna save right out there. I haven't really been using much magic. I don't think I need to do anything else, so I think I'll be in good shape. Now let's see with haste. I don't think haste is gonna help. I think you really need berserk to kill these guys. Or you crit. Maybe haste does it too. I'm curious. Ah, we just broke 1,000 health. That's awesome that Layla did that. Okay. Let's fight the brains. Okay. Well, hopefully we don't die here. That would be really bad. When's the last time we saved? When is the last time we saved? I'm sure there's a quick save somewhere. But turning to stone is bad. And also, technically, Maria is guarded from stone with her black garb, so that's nice. It's really nice to have one person that has armor on like that, so they can't be negatively impacted. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I really want to see it in action. I really want to see if it's gonna do what I think it's gonna do. I'm gonna run from all these battles. Cool. I'm glad all these swaps failed. Yeah, having the Layla with that item is awesome. Okay. Yeah, I think it's really Berserk. You really need to cast Berserk. Ace doesn't do it, unfortunately. Ace leveled up again. Ace 7. That's great. We've got it to the point where it's almost the same as our level of Berserk, which is wonderful. Now let's see what happens. Out of our way. Out of our way. You know what I think? I think that maybe now I have to go to the, well, it's good that it is good to know that I cannot do this. Hence why I do wear the mask. Okay. This is a good session. I feel decent at this point, being where I'm at. Pretty happy about the progress I've made. I know later on I'm going to have to, my guess is next, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to go to the island, and then I'm going to talk to someone there and say, oh, okay, what happens if I have this white mask? How can we move forward? So feels good overall. Pretty excited about everything. So, you know, I'm happy with the progress I've made. Happy with the way things went today. And a little bit, 30 minutes as opposed to past, you know, the 4-hour mark, which is good. Don't really get to have that much time, and so I'm happy with it. I have no idea where I'm at in the grand scheme of things, so maybe, perhaps, I will make more progress next time I get close. I think it's going to take me at least 2 more sessions to beat the game, but I think I'm definitely over halfway there. I think depending on where I'm at, I'm going to be able to keep going. My characters are pretty powerful, so I don't think I'm going to level up a lot. We're in a good place. All right, thanks everybody who tuned in today. I hope you all have a fantastic, fantastic rest of your day, and take care. I hope to catch you next Sunday.